Okay, there we go. Hello everyone again. Today we're going to be taking a look at this game between Fischer and Petrosian as requested by Mahmoud. Last Friday was the release of endgame AI's functionality to be able to play with friends. Therefore, I wanted to check that out on the stream, and I skipped Fischer Friday, which meant that I didn't show this game that I had prepared. So, Mahmoud, I owed you this one, as I told you. So today we're going to be taking a look at that. I hope that he tunes in time to watch it, but I mean, whenever he tunes in, I'm going to just review whatever we have seen before that time. Maybe I can wait a little bit for him by doing some puzzles first. I think that would be a good idea. And then if Mahmoud shows up, we can actually take a look at the game. Otherwise, if he doesn't show up, we take a look at the game anyway a little bit later. But yeah, like since this game was specifically prepared for him, I want to, if possible, show it while he's watching. Meanwhile, we can do some puzzles, perhaps on, or maybe I can just guess some elos on endgame AI. Yeah, let's do that. I want to get some elos. I feel like guessing some elos first. So endgame AI. Let's go there. Just if people want to join the conversation, do something, just let me know in the chat, of course. Okay, there we go. Let's get some elos while Mahmoud isn't here. Okay, we get again. We have 4 options on this site, and then we choose with the game that they showed us. So, okay, it's a Queen's Gambit, it's Slav defense, and that's about my knowledge of this opening, so let us see what happened. Okay, white potentially wants the bishop pair, maybe not. He's hitting that pawn, black actually defends, takes, okay. Trades off that, develops a bishop, queen c2 maybe coming for no reason, but I mean, I can kind of see it. No, actually, white is actually smarter. He didn't do that. What is this nonsense? Why would you open this file with your castle king is beyond me. Like, I mean, this with a rook over here would have been much more to the point, I believe, but I could be wrong. Still, like, I mean, we're talking about positional subtleties, and maybe I'm wrong and they are right. So nothing crazy so far. I haven't seen like a blunder that I could spot. Well, just as I say that, like, I mean, what is that? Like, I mean, maybe he wants to arrive over here, but what are you doing from there? Like, I mean, king is perfectly. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Yes, yeah. So, oh, hello, Mahmoud. So yeah, I was actually waiting for you to start showing the game because I prepared it specifically because you wanted to see something about Petrosian. Actually, after 2 weeks, I kind of forgot about the game, but I mean, I kind of forgot how it went. But I have all my annotations ready because, like I said to you, I did prepare it. So I'm going to just be looking at the annotations and going with the game through the game with you guys, and then I will refresh my memory. Like, I remember one move in the game that's very colossal, like a very important move that everyone has been talking about, and it's kind of nice to see. But other than that, I don't remember much about the game, to be honest. I remember it was a Sicilian Khan. So yeah, after I finished guessing these elos, I started guessing this one. Let's take a look at that. So here, black sacrificed this knight for no reason. Like, just as I was saying, like, I looked at this and I was like, so far nobody has blundered anything that I could notice, like, tactically. And then this happened. Like, I mean, yeah, I get it that white wants to arrive over here, I mean, and just grab 2 pawns at least, but there's no weakness around the king that he can exploit with the pieces that he has, I believe. Well, maybe he wants here and something like this, but I mean, just takes. So it would take a lot of movement from black without anything, without any defense by white in order to get anything started. Like, first of all, if the queen arrives over here, you can start by like rook f3, for instance. You're already kicking the queen out. Like, yeah, I don't think this works at all. Oh no, actually you can't do that, because then you would get smashed by this. Never you mind. But you can still like go, I don't know, queen b3, you're defending this one, and then you just maybe trade over here first, and then you play rook f3. I mean, well, after you bring the queen all the way back, like here, something like that. But I believe you're perfectly in time. Like, I mean, I don't think white has anything here. Okay, until, I mean, black has anything until white starts messing up. Like here, already messing up. Like this already is targeting this pawn twice. Oh, okay, wants to go here, and then potentially had this idea, but realized that there was that, which frankly just gets black a better position, because they are going to get the bishop, and then they are up material. So yeah, actually it's not so easy to defend the attack. Maybe here. Yeah, actually it's not so easy to defend against this attack, huh? Not so easy. Like here, actually could have even thrown in this check first, I think. This check could have been thrown in first before recapturing over here even. Took over there. Okay, this obviously this is coming. Okay, that just blunders the... no, doesn't blunder the knight, because the bishop is still like this. But you can go over here with a double attack on mate and that. Yeah, but then they capture here with a rook. You capture, and then they take over here, so they are up a lot of material at the end. So maybe here, check. Oh yeah, never mind. Like, that's it. Like, I mean, this mate straight up. Wow, what a mate. There's no interposition. Yeah, queen h4. Okay. Wow. Was that sack actually good? Like, I mean, it ended up being good, but I mean, it didn't look like good. It looked a little bit bananas, but apparently white didn't have enough to defend against it. Like, I don't know. I think this was my guessing of this elo is black turned the engine on or something. Like, I mean, like it takes a. I mean, yeah. I guess even a broken clock is right twice a day, like they say. Like, I mean, if this guy is always sacking pieces around the king, one time he's bound to be right. But I mean, it takes a little bit of calculation to realize that this is going to work out in your favor in the end, I think. So I'm leaning towards 2432 or 2139. Like, I mean, the only tactical blunder in this game was a crazy sacrifice that it's very easy to miss. The only tactical blunder that I saw. Oh, hello, chat, said hi, llegué temprano. Sí, llegaste temprano, Harrison. De hecho, iba a analizar una partida de Fischer, pero primero estaba esperando a que Mamu se conectara, así que estuve haciendo este guess de hilo del... adivinando acá el rating en este jueguito que tienen en endgame.ai. Yo diría 1943. Yo creo que estuvo bastante bien jugada esta partida, y estos ratings, como siempre digo, están muy altos en este sitio. No sé de dónde lo sacan los ratings, pero están muy altos. Entonces 1900 incluso me parecería poco, podría ser, pero me parecería que tiene que ser un poco más, por lo menos 2139 diría yo. Hey man, up for a blitz match? Yeah, sure, we can play. See it with the engine? Yeah, we can check it with the engine, yeah. After, well, actually, I can't, because I don't believe you even have an option to download the PGN of this. So yeah, it would take a while to check with the engine. maybe at some point, like we can someone can check the video afterwards and plug it in. But I mean, it would take some. Let me see. I mean, we can try to set it up. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, by the way, Ashwin, what bullet or blitz? Well, on bullet, I'm completely terrible. But I mean, if that's what you want to play, we can play it. I don't mind. Blitz, I'm slightly better. I mean, still not great, but I mean, it's slightly better than in bullet. I mean, much better than in bullet. Way better than in bullet. In bullet, I'm just like lowest of the lowest. So blitz could be, I mean, 3-0 maybe or something, whatever you want. I mean, as long as it's unrated, it's okay. But I mean, just I'll send you a 3-0 like here from endgame. I'll send you a 3-0. En lichas yo tengo menos que en chess y se supone que debería ser al revés. Sí, en general la gente tiende a tener más rating en liches, pero es algo natural porque en liches empieza el rating de por sí empieza más empieza en un rating mucho más elevado. Creo que te arrancan en 1500 si no me equivoco. En chess.com arrancas en 400, así que bueno, ahí hay tremenda diferencia que explica todo de por qué eso pasa. También usan diferentes sistemas de rating. Chess.com usa el Glico, creo que se llama, y creo que usan una versión del Glico que es como... Usan una versión que no se considera tan acertada en chess.com y otra versión un poco más actualizada usan en liches. Digo, no significa que uno sea mejor que el otro, pero es algo así. Digo, liches usa el sistema, algo así como que liches usa al pie de la letra la última versión que tienen de ese sistema y chess.com no, algo así es, no sé. Había leído algo de eso, pero ya medio que me olvidé. Pero sí sé que usan dos sistemas parecidos pero diferentes y aparte de eso, liches te empieza en los 1500 y chess.com si dices que eres principiante arrancas en 400, así que... pero sí, si estás activo en los dos sitios, porque si estás activo es medio extraño, así que tengas más rating en liches. Digo, en chess.com, perdón. I'll send you here, Ashwin, so you can join there. En liches dejas de jugar un mes y te vuelven a dar puntos como cuando empiezas, de 30 a 50 puntos por partida. Sí, eso pasa también en chess.com. En chess.com también pasa. Si tú dejas de jugar por un buen tiempo, no sé por cuánto tiempo es, pero dejas de jugar un buen tiempo y te empiezan a dar toneladas. Bueno, y a quitar toneladas, digo. Es decir, vuelves al punto donde dicen, a ver, ¿cuál es tu rating verdadero? ¿Quieres saber el sitio? Empieza el algoritmo a intentar calcularte a ver dónde está posicionado si dejas un tiempo. Lo sé porque me pasó, yo dejé de jugar partidas por un año. Cuando regresé a chess.com también era me daba toneladas, me sacaba toneladas. Saying the page doesn't exist, that's extremely weird. Let me create a new one. Let me create a new one. There we go. Send you another one. Send you. No sé, con 1500 dejé de jugar y bajé a 1100 y ahora voy en 1800. Y siempre me termino dejando la dama. Sí, está difícil. Está difícil no dejar piezas colgadas. Está difícil, la verdad. Es mucho más difícil de lo que suena. Suena fácil, pero en la práctica está mucho más complicado. Hay muchas cosas para ver en el tablero. Es decir, de repente empiezas a concentrarte en algo y se te escapan las 20 otras cosas que están sucediendo al mismo tiempo. Es un juego simple, pero el hecho de que la gente le dedique tanto tiempo lo hace que sea complicado. Oh, for those wondering, sorry, but I mean, we were talking about the rating disparity between leeches and chess.com. Like Harrison says that he's actually higher rated on chess.com than on leeches, which is actually something that doesn't tend to happen. Can you play on Lichess? Yeah, I can play on Lichess. Yeah, if this is no good, I can send you a link on Lichess. You can tell me your username there, and I can send you a challenge. Yeah, I haven't fixed the part about showing the time control, guys. So for now, you're not going to be able to see the time on the screen, but yeah, you will notice when I'm low on time because I'll start playing like crazy. I mean, like crazy bad. so yeah, that's what I meant. No, not like crazy good, like crazy bad. That's what I meant. Puedo encontrar brillantes en partidas de otros, pero me encuentro en la misma posición y termino dejando mate en uno. Sí, tal cual, me pasa lo mismo. Yo si estoy mirando una partida y estoy analizando muchas veces, digo, veo muchas cosas que no ves cuando estás jugando tú. Como que cuando la situación se siente tan personal, es otra cosa. Can you send a link? I'm on my phone, anything works. Bullet or Blitz. Okay, I can send you a link. Play with a friend, 3-0, casual, okay. Okay, there I sent you Ashwin. Feel free to join on that one. It's a 3-0 Blitz. So I'll play a game with Ashwin. Then if anyone else wants to play, just feel free to let me know. Otherwise, after this one, we're going to proceed with the analysis of Fischer's game against Petrosian. Are you still here, Mahmoud, by the way? Okay, this. I go here. So perhaps go here. I can go, I think. I go here actually. Okay, I can go there or here. I think I like going here. Okay, I can fork that. That should be good for me. This is also good for me. Okay. Check. And now let's see. To go like here. Now because then the rook may arrive there. Actually, probably yes. You know what? I think I'm going to go here. Kind of like that one. Let's go here. Should have probably taken that first. Okay, let me see. Do we go like maybe here, here, here? I have to think about it. Have to think about it. Have to think. Oh, this is actually kind of free. Wait, it's not completely free. Never mind. Let's go here. Okay. Oh, actually, that one there's a pawn. Never mind. Should have probably pushed here. I mean, I don't mind this trade, but I mean. Okay. Go here. Now there's something interesting. I probably will have to take here, I think. Like, we certainly have to take here. Oh, it takes there. Oh, wow. That's kind of wild. Look at me, now I'm hitting that. And that. Now the problem is the time. My only problem is time. Other than that, I'm doing really fine here. I also have this, potentially. But I mean, just winning the material first, of course, will be priority. Okay. Yeah, good game, good game. Oh, he wants to play the rematch? Alright, yeah, we can play a rematch. So yeah, I'll play this rematch and then I'll go with the analysis. Let's go with PC7 maybe first. I'm already out of book here. Like, oh, okay, that doesn't work because I take it. That was precisely the reason why I played Queen C7, so you can't play Bishop C4. Like, now I just take that. Yep. Oh, slipped? Oh, okay. But where was the bishop going? Oh, Bishop D3 you were planning to play? Okay, that sucks. Okay. No, I will stop now for the time being. I mean, thanks for the games, but now I'm going to see if I can actually get the analysis of the game. Lo que me cuesta más jugar líneas que no conozco. Oh, my mood is still here. Good thing. Yeah. Because later we can play another one if you're still around. Now I want to go with the analysis of the thing because otherwise, I mean, my mood usually sticks around for some time, but I mean, usually for the whole stream, but I do want to make sure that I look at that game with him still here. So yeah, good games. Let me go to CC play, was it? Yeah. Trying to pick up the scene that I have for this. Okay, there we go. Lo que me cuesta más. Yeah, I noticed that you wrote in the chat that you mouse slipped. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by the Bishop C4 move. Lo que me cuesta más es jugar líneas que no conozco. Puedo jugar teóricamente la italiana hasta el movimiento 12 más o menos, pero hace un movimiento diferente y estoy perdido. Wow, sí, bueno, movimiento 12, eso es un montón. Eso es un montón. O sea, saber una apertura la italiana hasta el movimiento 12, eso es un montón de movimientos. Quiero decir, ¿estás hablando en una línea sola o estamos hablando de en la italiana te juegan básicamente lo que sea y le vas hasta el movimiento 12? It's 4:30 AM over here. What's your elo? I'm 1500 rapid on chess.com, but I'm not currently very active on the rated pool. 2000 leeches. Okay. 2100 leeches splits. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty high. Yeah. I mean, I actually don't know much about the leeches ratings because I barely play any. I mean, I have played very little rated on leeches. Like I have played in the past, but currently I wasn't playing like for a very long time on leeches rated games. I mean, I don't dislike the site or anything, but I mean, like I just have been playing more on the other side. The puzzles are awesome though. Una rápida, Harrison. Okay. Primero déjame mostrar esta partida de Fischer. Y después si quieres jugamos esa rápida. Up for 2 more games. I'll try to play good. Now I will show this game of Bobby Fischer against Petrosian. Then if you're still around after that, which might take a little bit, but if you're still around, then we can continue playing. First I will play a game with Harrison though. I mean, he would be first because he's someone that I didn't play with. So I would play a rapid game with him, and then we can play. So it might take a while. If it's very late where you're at, then perhaps tomorrow. But I do want to show this game while Mahmoud is still here. So Tigran Petrosian, Bobby Fischer versus Tigran Petrosian. Bobby Fischer with the white pieces. This is the Candidates tournament, so the tournament before the World Championship match, and it was held in Buenos Aires, 1971. Fischer at his peak. And okay, so yeah, a clash of titans. E4, best by test. C5, the Sicilian defense, much like we were just playing. So black controls D4 and does so from the side because wants to get an imbalanced position potentially. Knight f3, always a good developing move in pretty much any opening. Like, I mean, the knight controls central squares and is also a good defensive piece. E6, now d4. So d4 leads into the open Sicilian. The open Sicilian call that because precisely the position gets opened up after this. And now white enjoys a space advantage and a development advantage with a knight. So that's what white gets. What black gets is this semi-open file on the C file and two center pawns. So traded a flank pawn for a center pawn. But the position of black will be slightly cramped. That's, I mean, usually tends to be like, I mean, at least at the beginning, as you can see, white is enjoying a lot more space with this knight over here. It's things are looking bright on that side. That's why the open Sicilian is considered to be the most testing way to deal with a Sicilian. A6. Now this is what's called the Kahn variation, or also called the Paulsen variation. It was, according to Fundamental Chess Openings, it was presented by Louis Paulsen for the first time in the 19th century. It is the oldest living interpretation of the opening, so of the Sicilian. Black doesn't commit knights or dark-squared bishop yet, patiently waiting for white's move to decide which way to go. So it's basically a waiting move, this a6. And it was the way to play a very, very long time ago. Like, basically, at the beginning of the Sicilian theory, that was the way to go. It is also in modern chess openings, they say that this is a close cousin of the Taimanov variation, but more aggressive because black hasn't made any moves to control the center yet. Black also has a more flexible position because the knight is still not on c6. So the Taimanov, I actually now forgot a lot about what the Taimanov was. I believe the Taimanov was with knight c6 here. Was it? Yeah. If we play knight c6 here, this is the Taimanov variation. So this variation with a6 is, according to modern chess opening, it shares a lot of similarity with that, but keeps the flexibility that this knight hasn't been developed yet. So maybe you might want to go here or something. After this, bishop d3. Let me check the chat just in case anyone made a question. Okay. Bishop d3. This is considered the critical test of the variation. I'm reading a lot from the notes that I have on this because actually, like I said to Mahmoud first, I prepared this game 2 weeks ago, so it was originally intended for last Friday. Therefore, now I have forgotten a lot about it, but I still have it fully annotated here from when I annotated it. So I'm taking a look at my notes as I go and going with that. So this is the critical test of this variation, of the Kahn variation. If instead you play knight c3, which is another move, black has a lot of options here to go with. I mean, a lot of transpositions has. So moves that lead to another opening, but via a different move order. So with the move bishop d3 instead, those transpositions are not there. So this means that this move here is more of a test of the variation, in the sense that we are really going to play something that's very specific to this position, and bishop d3 is one of the good moves to play here. So it's a good move that also avoids transpositions, basically. White doesn't commit this knight yet to the c3 square. Therefore, what matters about that is that perhaps white will play c4 with a Maroczy bind here. So that's a crucial difference with playing knight c3 instead of bishop d3. In general, bishop d3 in other variations is considered a slow move, but and normally it can be punished by a quick d5 or play against the d4 knight. But in this variation, it works because a6 was also a slow move as well, which is this last part that I told you about, that I read you, is from the Mammoth book of chess games. Very, very good annotated collection, by the way. I did take a look at this game is featured there, so I did take a look at all their annotations before I made my own. And in modern chess openings about this move bishop d3, they say it's a sharp response which may lead to a kingside attack. White seems to gain an edge from this reply. So, okay, everyone agrees that this is a very good move theoretically. Now, knight c6, trying to go for counterplay against the d4 knight. Knight c6, this is the critical test of the variation according to fundamental chess openings. Now there is bc6 as played in the game, dc6 also playable. So the difference with the Taimanov is that with this bishop on d3, then there's no trade of queens. Therefore, if black played this, then there's no trade of queens, leaving black without castling rights, and so dc6 perfectly playable here. And let's see, what else do they say? Black is likely to play e5. Okay, so here black is likely to play e5 when the symmetrical pawn formation and the absence of immediate tactical problems demands a subtle positional understanding from both sides. That's what the fundamental chess opening says about taking this way. But in the game, they didn't take that way. They recaptured this way, which is also perfectly fine. Now, castles, d5, striking the center, c4, attacking the center. This line is why white is optimally placed to counter bc6. So basically, Fischer is playing like the most testing continuation here. That's what they say in fundamental chess openings. c4 is a strong positional move. Black has a substantial pawn presence in the center, but it isn't supported by pieces yet. So there is a pawn presence here in the middle of the board by black, but the pieces are still on the home squares. If white isn't quick to strike at the center, then black will do exactly that, will develop the pieces, and get a good position. That's what they say in the Mammoth book of chess books about this move. Knight f6, so putting some pressure here and defending the center. So if black tried to capture either of these pawns, then that would just mean that black gets a horrendous pawn structure as a result, and nothing else to show for it. That's also from Mammoth. cd5, cd5, ed5, ed5. Here I have some other variations. Yeah, I took a look at what happens if they take with another one of the pieces. Like let's look at some of the lines that I have here. So if instead, let's say queen d5 for instance, then knight c3 hitting the queen, then queen c6, bishop e2. This emphasizes black's poor development. This they say in the Mammoth. So yeah, white in this position will be threatening bishop f3 with a skewer of queen and rook. And if black doesn't anticipate this move, then they are going to have to interpose the knight on d5, and that would mean that they would lose a pawn. Because I mean, like right now, white is threatening this, and of course, it doesn't mean that you're going to win the rook because they can interpose here, but you do win a pawn. So that is the threat over there. Instead, if you take back with knight d5 here instead of sorry about that. I do that a lot. I went far into the future without noticing. So instead of yeah, here, instead of this, let's see, there. Okay. So if instead knight d5, which also didn't happen in the game, then bishop e4 would come. White makes sure that black will have an isolated pawns as in the Mammoth. So yeah, but we're pinning this. So this capture in the middle of the board will leave black with an isolated pawn. They give several continuations there in the Mammoth, but yeah. I took a look at what happens if they play here, because this, to me, looked like a most natural move. So I took a look at what happened with the engine if they play here, because, I mean, if they play there, then it doesn't look like you're giving them an isolated pawn immediately, because this defense. So here, the engine gives something like this. Like, let's say, queen d4, rook c8, then knight a3, f6, and queen d1. After that, bishop e7, bishop d2, and yeah, this is what the computer gives in this position, and it doesn't dislike black's position at all after that. So this is like basically by playing top moves from the computer. So yeah, I'm not so sure that the evaluation is as positive for white here as they thought in the Mammoth book of chess games. Like, I mean, if they go for bishop b7, I mean, you're not giving them the isolated pawn, so white's advantage doesn't seem to be so great, honestly. But maybe I am missing something. But yeah, that's what I could find. Anyway, in the game, this happened. ed5. So Petrosian does go for an isolated pawn. This is an imbalance that you can choose to go for, of course. And now there are still many pieces on the board. So black can create counterplay with his isolated pawn. That's what they say in the Mammoth book of chess games. Remember what I told you before about Jeremy Seelman in the Amateur's mind about what you're supposed to do when you have an isolated pawn. So if you go for this isolated pawn, just by itself, it doesn't mean that it's a weakness. It is an imbalance in the position. It is a difference in the pawn structure, which means that if you prove that this imbalance is to your favor, then you're going to have a really good game as black. So that's what Petrosian is attempting to do here. He has the minor pieces, so there's still that. The play against the IQP, usually IQP because it's an isolated queen's pawn. That's what's usually named. Now, the typical play against this would be to trade the minor pieces, then leaving your opponent only with the rooks and the heavy pieces to defend. And after that, you still want to keep the queens on the board so that you don't allow the opponent's king to come close and also participate in defending this pawn. Then you're going to pile up on the pawn, and you might just be able to win it. So that's one thing that you can do. Also, you can blockade the pawn with... actually, that's what you do against an isolated pawn, because actually the last step of that process is obviously impossible here, because there are no pawns on these files. So the last step of that process would be to attack the pinned pawn with a pawn, but you can't do that here. But still, like, I mean, play for the side that's playing against the isolated pawn basically revolves around that. You're going to pile up on that pawn, put all the pressure that you can, and make sure that your opponent's pieces are tied to the defense of it. That's what you're aiming for. If you're attacking, then you want to... I mean, if you're the one with the isolated pawn, you want to use your minor pieces, and you want to attack with the open files that you got as a result. And yeah, that's basically in general the idea, I believe. So after this, knight c3, let me check the chat again if anyone is saying something. Me acabo de dar cuenta que tenía unos 2 minutos de delay por el internet. Oh, wow. Ok, bueno, ahora estás en tiempo y forma ahora entonces. So okay, knight c3, bishop e7, preparing to castle, queen a4 check. Now this is in Müller, the collection of Bobby Fischer's games, and they say that this is a dangerous novelty. So when Fischer played this move, this was something that had never been played in a tournament game before. About this move in Steen, writing in Simple Chess, and quoted in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games, said about this move that it was a deep move disturbing black's development. If black is given enough time to castle, play bishop b7 and d4, they will have no problems. Weak pawns are only a handicap if they drive the pieces to bad or passive squares to defend them, which is what we were saying. Like, I mean, if basically if you play against this IQP, what you want is your opponent to get the pieces tied to the defense of it. If you can't do that, then I mean the pawn isn't really weak. So Queen d7 is what Petrosian chose, and this was a very talked about move as well. I mean, not the most talked about in this game, but I mean something that brings a lot of attention. So Petrosian decides drastic measures are called for, is what they say in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games, and offers an exchange sacrifice where black could get plenty of activity. Petrosian is a master of the exchange sacrifice. So Petrosian wants to go for that. There was no need. There was absolutely no need to go for this. Instead, could have gone like here, bishop d7, which in Müller they say that it has become the main line since after this game. And Petrosian shouldn't have panicked, should have played this instead. And white is only very slightly better, I quote, according to Müller. Here, like, play could have continued with queen d4, for instance. Actually, here white has a beautiful choice, they say, I believe also in Müller, between queen c2 and queen d4. No, actually, they say that in the Mammoth, I think. But yeah, but both moves really good. But for instance, let's say queen d4, you keep the queen powerfully centralized here, and it's eyeing the dark squares on both sides of the board, where black is particularly vulnerable. That's what they say in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games. Now, queen d7 was played instead, and this is an exchange sacrifice in case you're wondering, because white can play here the move bishop b5, pinning the queen to the king. There is nothing that can interpose here in the middle, which means that you have to take here and then lose the rook there. So this is an exchange sacrifice. And that's what Petrosian wanted Fischer to do, obviously. Petrosian is considered, like I just said, a master of the exchange sacrifice. So he really likes to play such positions where he sacrificed an exchange. And the computer thinks that he does have sufficient compensation for it. Like, I mean, still, white is still much better, but I mean, the compensation is there. So it wasn't an unsound exchange sacrifice. Fischer decides to not go into that. He says, I'm not going to play the game that you want me to play. So he plays rook e1. This move, avoiding the alternative variation with bishop b5, receives oh yeah, this I wrote, but I'm just reading what I wrote. So it receives an exclamation mark in all the games collections that they consulted. So in Mammoth, in Müller, everywhere, like this rook e1, they call it like, wow, this is a great move, because precisely in Mammoth they say Fischer correctly assesses that his positional advantage is worth more than a mere exchange. So yeah, he could have gone for the exchange over there, and then you have a static advantage. But instead of that, went for rook e1, and thinks that his position is worth more than going for the material instead. So let's see, queen e4. So queen a4. Instead, like, there was also this other line they give in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games with d4 here, then queen d7, bishop d7, knight e2, bishop b4, hitting the rook, then rook d1 moves away, bishop c5, defending the pawn, and bishop f4. And if white follows this up with bishop e5, then this pawn is lost, finally. So they give this line in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games as an alternative that wouldn't be good for black. So therefore, the trade of queens. The trade of queens hasn't eased black's position. Now the a6 pawn is more vulnerable than it used to be. White is threatening knight b6 here, and for forking the rook and the bishop. When rook b8, saving the rook and defending the bishop. But then knight c8, rook c8, bishop a6 would win the pawn. So bishop e6 happened, dealing with that. Now it's no longer forking, and in fact that was the only move in the position, according to the computer. Oh, ok, let's see. Justo lo que estaba por preguntar. Oh, ok. Genial que... Ya no recuerdo en qué momento dijiste eso, pero excelente que haya respondido. Is there any brilliant or win with tactics? This is a very positional game, Mahmoud, but there will be a brilliant move, but it will be a brilliant positional move. I mean, brilliant depending on the point of view. Like, some people consider it brilliant. Kasparov doesn't consider it brilliant, but... yeah, it has been marked a brilliant move. But this is a very positional game. Like, I mean, but it is a positional masterpiece. Like Fischer, if you want to learn like good positional play, like what Fischer did here is a prime example. So bishop, and it's a decisive game. Like, I mean, if you want some other more tactical games, I can bring something like that for the next one. Although, I mean, I did bring you something like that in the previous one with in the Master Monday when I brought the Queen Sacrifice. So bishop e3, castles. Instead, let's say, for instance, well, I will not look at the other sideline. I have some sidelines here, but I mean, if I always go with the sidelines, I will never end with this game. So let's go with castles. So black, what they say in Mammoth book of chess games is that black has no time to stop white's invasion on c5 because of the slow development that they had. So let's see. Then bishop c5. They say Fischer knows exactly what to aim for. Black's dark squared bishop is the only piece that can't be tied to the defense of these pawns. So because they are fixed on light squares. At the same time, the right piece to trade for this bishop is the dark squared bishop. Because following the trade, white's knight over here will have a paralyzing effect on the black position. So that's what they say in the Mammoth book of chess games. That's why that move happened. So again, like, you're going to see really good positional play, like good choice of trades by Fischer, good choice of everything. Like, not going for the exchange sacrifice that the opponent wanted. Lots of really great positional play here. Like, it was won masterfully positionally, the game. So okay, the trade happened. Now b4. White doesn't rush with the move knight c5 and instead prepares the outpost with b4. This has the advantage of fixing the a pawn weakness. So now this pawn is basically stuck over there. Because if you go with a5, then white goes for a different plan, which is b5 instead. And now that's a passed pawn that you have to deal with. Steen, quoted in Mammoth book of chess games, says that whether you approach this position from the point of view of outposts or weaknesses, the move b4 cries out to be played. This is how it should be. I mean, b4, sorry. Cries out to be played. So this is how it should be. Thinking about the position from two different but valid angles should lead to the same objectively best move if there is one. So yeah, interesting quote there by him. I think that's... at least to me, it was instructive. So king f8 played. What black is doing is preparing a defense for this a6 pawn, the weakness over there, by bringing the bishop. Now, obviously, you can't bring the bishop right away because then you would lose a rook. Therefore, king f8 defends the rook. Now, knight c5 as intended. Now, not only attacking the weak pawn, but also having this paralyzing effect, as mentioned, with a knight on the outpost. Bishop c8, defending the pawn. F3. This move serves two purposes, basically. It takes away the e4 square from black, because that was like potentially would have been black's sort of outpost with the knight, because it was controlled like this, but well, this way no longer controlled. And apart from that, it prepares the movement of the white king towards the center. Like there are no queens on the board. You can already think of this as sort of an endgame. I mean, probably still not an endgame because there are still a bunch of pieces, but activating the king does become a thing. So if let's see. So here they say instead of f3, let's say that you go for this, for instance. Rook e7, king e7, rook e1, king d6. Then about this line, Steen said this would solve most of black's problems at a stroke, since the black king would be well placed to coordinate the queenside defense. So now you activate the king, and you're actually going to be able to save this properly. So again, good display by Fischer, not going into that and playing this move f3 instead. There's a case where f3 is actually the good move. Interesting. Ben Feingold would be very impressed by this. So rook e7 played by black, like from adding some defense over there. This odd-looking move attempts to develop the bishop by d7 and b5. So that's what he wants to do. He reinforces the defense of this pawn in order to be able to move this bishop, because otherwise the bishop was necessary for that defense. Now this is defended 3 times, so you can move the bishop and go for the third square. Now that doesn't work, they say in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games, despite being the idea. So instead of that, in Müller they give this move as a better move, and yeah, it is indeed the top engine move. Knight d7, challenging the knight on c5. So the game continued rook e5, and now bishop d7, going for the plan. They tend to say that a bad plan is better than no plan at all, right? And knight d7 here. This is the move of the game that gets the brilliant mark. I mean, not by chess.com's game review, but I mean by in books. According to you, who's the greatest player who didn't become world champion? I don't know enough about chess to be able to assess that, and also I don't know enough about chess history to be able to assess that. But yeah, I mean, usually a lot of names are thrown around with regards to that, but I don't know. Like, I mean, personally, I would say probably, I mean, just with my knowledge, which isn't that great, I would say that probably Paul Murphy. I mean, like he wasn't considered world champion in his time because the title didn't exist, and yet he was able to absolutely obliterate the competition, like by far. I mean, many people consider him the best player of all time, and he might have been. I mean, we don't know, but I mean, he could have been. Like, I mean, at least the dominance that he had over the competition at his time was probably the biggest dominance anyone's ever had in the game. Like, I mean, the gap between him and the next great player of his time was insanely great. Caballo C5 antes de B4 no era posible. Mi entendimiento me hace pensar se gana un peón. Oh, hello, Hadrami. Nice to see you here. So, let's see. Antes de before. So, he's saying, sí, es decir, es posible ir acá, pero sigue sin ganar el peón. Digo, estaría todavía estás atacando ahí, sí, pero A5 es posible. Ah, claro, A5, sí, perdón. La respuesta es esa. Caballo C5, A5. Y ahí ya no estás ganando el peón. El tema es que si no haces este B4 primero, Entonces no vas a tener la chance de jugar B5 y seguir para allá, que es lo que pasa si juegas B4 primero. Eso es lo que decían en la interpretación esta. So yeah, interesting point here by Harrison's question. So he said instead of b4 here, couldn't they have played knight c5 instead? And yeah, knight c5 was possible, but b4 was far more accurate here. And the point, as explained in the book, was that if you play b4 first, preparing the outpost without rushing like here, then this move a5 is no longer possible. I mean, it is possible, but it's not good, because then you play b5 and you start just marching with a pawn. Instead, if you play knight c5 first, then after a5, then b5 is not happening, because I mean the pawn just controls that. So yeah, buena pregunta. Estuvo muy bien esa participación. So yeah, we are looking at this move, knight d7. So this move is one of the most talked about moves in chess history. So white is exchanging the really beautiful knight on c5 that we were talking about, with the outpost, everything, like mighty big control, right? He's exchanging that for a potentially bad bishop that black had. Now, what white is doing is trading one advantage for another. The superior minor piece that they used to have for more rook activity. Spielman, quoted in Mammoth, said that although the bishop was bad, between quotes, bad, it was holding black's position together. In general, what's important is not what's exchanged, but what remains on the board. This is not Steen anymore. Now I'm quoting Müller. White gets a clear edge, full control, and easy play in the resulting endgame. So Fischer liked playing with rooks and light squared bishop against rooks and knight, showing that the long-range pieces often coordinate better together. So Fischer was a huge fan of a bishop instead of a knight. Now, why Kasparov doesn't think of this move as so great? Like in the Mammoth book of chess games, it gets 2 exclamation marks, brilliant, and precisely for that, because I mean it's not that easy for someone to assess. Like I mean, for a master, this move looks ridiculous at first sight, because you're exchanging your beautiful knight for a really bad bishop. But Kasparov doesn't find it that impressive, because there were other moves in the position that you can play. I mean, now we can analyze with the engine and we see that there were other moves also, but potentially like giving a slightly better advantage according to the computer. Still, this move is still good. Now the thing is, Kasparov doesn't find it so impressive because of that, and because of the fact that Fischer considered that the bishop was worth 3.25 points when we talk about the relative value of the pieces without taking into account the specific position. So basically, Kasparov says for Fischer, this was winning material. Like we are trading our knight for a bishop. We're winning material, and so that's what Kasparov had to say about it. Still, like very very incredible move, and this move is basically the reason, apart from Fischer's excellent play in the rest of the game, why this game is featured in so many games collections, and why everyone has talked about it. Like this move has been the talk of the chess world. So let's see. And in Hayes, they say the remaining bishop will dominate the knight. So yeah, basically summing that up, like this bishop will dominate the knight, and the rook activity that white gets after this trade is magnificent. So rook d7. Me siento como en la escuela cuando preguntaba a la profe del preescolar. No, está justamente acá estamos como en asamblea, que digamos, estamos todos acá analizando en conjunto. Digo, yo traigo mi análisis de los libros y eso que ya me anoté todo y con el engine y con todo. Y después ustedes, después conversamos acá y todas las preguntas, por supuesto, que sirven para la discusión. Para ti, ¿qué es mejor, un alfil o un caballo? Sin tomar en cuenta la posición. Y sin tomar en cuenta la posición, sí, te diría que me quedo con el alfil. Es decir, normalmente me gusta tener... si puedo tener el alfil, me gusta porque si llegas a un final con un alfil contra un caballo, normalmente tienes a de ganar, digo, es decir, lo dominas mucho más fácil al caballo, y si tienes un peón que va a promover, el alfil va a ser mucho más fuerte previniendo la promoción del oponente que el caballo. El caballo anda saltando por todos lados y se le escapan los peones, se le van para todos lados. Después, por supuesto que con el caballo puedes empezar con los forks y las cosas. Si te queda... Si hay muy poco tiempo en la partida, si es una partida blitz o algo de eso, digo, estoy jugando contra alguien que tiene un caballo, me va a hacer fork por todos los costados porque, digo, no lo ves y anda saltando por todas partes del caballo. Pero teniendo tiempo, estando jugando en una posición donde tienes... donde te da el tiempo para pensar la jugada, digo, sí, me quedo con el alfil toda la vida. So yeah, what's Kasparov? Yeah, Kasparov talked about this game. You're asking who's Kasparov? Okay, well, maybe. Kasparov is considered one of the greatest chess players of all time. I mean, some people consider him the best chess player of all time. Magnus Carlsen, who is also considered the best chess player of all time by many, has said that he considers Kasparov to be the best chess player of all time, although that might be modesty by Magnus, because, I mean, to be honest, this isn't saying much, but I mean, he is probably like one of the most modest, extremely dominant world champions in chess history. This isn't saying much because, I mean, like, the others were really like very extremely vain, like such as Kasparov, for instance, and Fischer. Like really vain. So I mean, saying that Magnus is more modest than these guys isn't saying that much, but he is more modest. So when asked, he says that he considers Kasparov to be the greatest of all time because of the dominance that he had. Like he dominated for a very long period of time as a world champion. So yeah, I mean, Kasparov came after a long time after Fischer. Like Fischer won the world championship in 1972, and then he retired from the chess world. And then Karpov came, and Karpov wanted to play against Fischer, but as usual in the chess world, there was that moment where they want to establish the rules for the match. Like what's the world championship match? They want to establish the rules. They want to negotiate. And Fischer says, "I want this. I want that. I want the games to be played in a certain way." Some people consider his request to be just a way to dodge the match. Like he didn't really want to play the match, and he was just making requests. Other people have said that actually his requests were reasonable, and that the match, didn't happen because it didn't happen. They didn't accept his terms, and he was the world champion, so he had a right to define such terms. But yeah, that happened. Like Karpov didn't play against Fischer. Fischer just retired as a world champion after beating Spassky in 1972, and which was 1 year after this. I mean, this was in 1971. The candidates that we're watching now, and then after that, Karpov was a world champion, and then came Kasparov, and Kasparov and Karpov is the biggest, how do you call it? Like enmity between two players in the chess world. Like I mean, they were battling it out between themselves for a very long time, and it's the most famous fight between two champions that the chess world has ever seen, because they were both extremely strong, and they went on for very long playing against each other, and it was I believe somewhat close. Like when I looked at the score, I mean, I haven't looked at the specific games honestly, but I mean, I have looked at some, but not many, and I think the score was just I mean, the lifetime score of Kasparov against Karpov isn't really that in his favor. Like it's in his favor by a little bit, but not that by that much. Like usually when everyone says Kasparov is the best of all time, like lots of people, and they don't talk about Karpov being potentially one of the best of all time. Like I mean, Karpov didn't seem to be like. I mean, at least when he's facing Kasparov, yeah, probably when he's facing other people, like, I mean, yeah, of course that counts. I mean, like, that's the most important part. How you perform in general, not against one specific player. But, I mean, Karpov seemed to... was really, really a giant of the chess world, too. I mean, he doesn't lag behind too much. Behind Kasparov, I think. But I mean, again, I have to study my chess history a little bit more. So don't quote me on that. Una partida de Blitz la perdí porque un solo caballo me hizo tenedor como de 15 puntos de material. Sí, es decir, en Blitz también pasa cualquier cosa, ¿no? En Blitz pasa lo que venga. Bullet es todavía peor en ese sentido, pero sí, en Blitz puede pasar cualquier cosa. De repente... Te hacen 20 forks que no te harían, no sé. A mí, por ejemplo, yo ya he dicho, en Blitz, yo cuando he tenido la chance de cambiar una dama por 2 torres, y me parece que mi oponente no sabe nada, pues me deja cambiarle la dama por 2 torres creyendo como, te agarré, ¿viste? Ahora tienes que cambiar dama por 2 torres, y realmente es tremendo cambio, digo, me quedo con las 2 torres toda la vida. Pero el tema es que... En Blitz es otra cosa. En Blitz he cambiado dama por 2 torres y he terminado perdiendo todas las partidas porque no tienes tiempo de calcularla y el que tiene la dama no tiene mucho de qué preocuparse. Pero el que tiene las 2 torres tienes que estarte cuidando siempre de que no te estés metiendo alguna táctica con los jaques ahí donde te hacen un doble ataque con el rey y adiós, marchó la torre. ¿Cuánto tiempo llevo jugando ajedrez? Debo llevar más de 3 años a esa altura, supongo. Algo así. Sí, creo que algo así. Igual el tiempo para mí siempre es algo relativo porque, digo, conoce gente que ha jugado mucho tiempo y de repente están en 800, por ejemplo. Y claro, sí, digo, el tema es que si estás jugando mucho tiempo pero en realidad no estás haciendo nada para mejorar, digo, solo estás jugando, digo, puedes jugar toda la vida y puedes hacer 400L toda la vida igual. Pero en realidad para mí, digo, para que estés mejorando tienes que hacer algo para mejorar. Y el que se focaliza en mejorar en ajedrez puede mejorar muy rápido. Digo, he visto gente que ha pasado no sé, en 6 meses, por ejemplo, pegan un salto pero estrepitoso. Okay, so going back to the game, rook d7. Now after that came rook c1. So the threat is bishop a6 over here. You can't capture because you just simply get back rank mated. If the knight interposes, is protected here. So this move does carry a threat, apart from positioning the rook on the open file, which is something that you should always strive for. I mean, in general, it's good to... there are no universal rules in chess for every position. But in general, like the guidelines that you can follow, something very fundamentally sound is to position a rook on the open file, because like I said, there are open file because there are no pawns for either side. So your rook will be very strong there because it has a lot of scope. So rook d6 happened here, which prevents rook c6 infiltration here, which was another idea behind the rook c1 to infiltrate over there and put pressure over there. But allows another infiltration, the classic infiltration on the 7th rank. So that's what they say in the Mammoth book of chess games. Instead, g6, they give in Mammoth, creating an escape square for the king. Then there would come rook c6, forking the knight and the pawn, and so winning material. So there was no really good option here for black, basically. But this was played. Now rook c7, and now if black doesn't do anything, then simply rook e7, and then you have the classic pigs on the 7th. You know, if you get 2 rooks on the 7th rank, that tends to spell all sorts of trouble for the opponent. It gets really powerful. You cut the king off. You go after all the pawns that are standing there that didn't move during the entire game. In order not to weaken the pawn structure, and now like you're just feasting over there. So So yeah, now black has to do something about that. They do so by means of knight d7, which not only blocks the connection of the rooks, like you can't go rook e7, but apart from that, it also comes with a tempo on the rook. Rook e2. Black is seriously tied up and close to being in Zugzwang, they say in the Mammoth. So Zugzwang, for those who don't know, it's when in a position a player is in Zugzwang if every move that they make would make the position losing. But if they could just pass the move, if they could just say, okay, I don't make a move, I just keep the position exactly as is, and you can move again. If they could do that, they wouldn't be losing. But the point is, in chess you always have to make a move, so they have to make one of the bad moves in the position, like mandatory. So that's what they are saying here, that black is all tied up. Like, as you can see, like black is tied up to the defense of this pawn, tied up to the defense of this knight, like all the tied up to the defense of this other pawn, like has to defend all the weaknesses and doesn't have a play for themselves. Like they are just basically trying to keep everything together and hoping that white will mess up with such a superior position that they have. So that's what's going on here. Yeah, I will. Well, give me a moment and I will. Yo pegué un salto de 1100 a 1800 en 5 meses. Aún así siento que me falta mucho por aprender. Algunas partidas siento que las gano sin mérito porque en algunos casos son movimientos que memoricé de la computadora. Bueno, igual te digo, si te aprendiste unos movimientos de la computadora, es decir, movimientos de apertura, y gracias a eso ganas partidas, digo, está. Digo, bien, es decir, no está mal, porque sigue siendo, digo, para que te lo hayas memorizado significa que sabes la manera, quiero decir, no es que tampoco los digas como estoy seguro de que no los estás diciendo como loro, sino que entendiste cuál era el concepto y por eso es que te puedes acordar de los movimientos. Así que no está nada mal. De hecho, te diría que normalmente los maestros, digo, muchas veces se habla, bueno, es decir, obviamente son excelentes, ¿no? Pero se habla mucho de su capacidad de cálculo y esto y lo otro. Y digo, hay un montonazo de todo eso, de las características que tiene el maestro, que son memorización. Es decir, se nota las claras, porque tú los ves y los tipos se acuerdan de partidas. Thank you, Ashwin. Yeah, it was great having you here, and thanks for playing with me. Oh, you didn't understand what I said? Oh, that sucks. You mean half because I was talking in Spanish. Okay. Yeah, no, when I talk in Spanish, I'm talking with Harrison. But yeah, I can translate for you guys if you guys want. Just do let me know. Yeah, I try to keep it like, of course, if someone writes in the chat in Spanish, I also answer them in Spanish. So yeah, nice to meet you, Ashwin, and yeah, take care, and thanks for tuning in. Sí, no, lo que estaba diciendo Harrison es que sí, se memorizan mucho, los maestros memorizan mucho. Se saben partidas de memoria. Digo, obviamente cuando están jugando en una posición, tampoco creas que están calculando todo ahí en el aire. Tampoco, obviamente ya seguro que se tienen memorizados, pero montonazos de sutilezas de la apertura que las tienen ya aprendidas de memoria nomás. De diferentes partidas que se han memorizado y la juegan por ahí. Así que tampoco te sientas mal si así ganas las partidas. Digo, sigue siendo perfectamente legítimo ajedrez que estás jugando. So, okay, yeah, so that was what I was saying now about the Harrison. He was telling me that he didn't feel very good about some of the wins that he had because his wins a lot of times were due to opening lines that he had learned from the engine. And I was saying to him, well, don't feel bad about that. I mean, because if you memorized some punishment of some line, I mean, obviously before the game, right? But if you memorize that, then that's also something that masters do all the time. Like masters, they do rely a lot on memory, like a lot more than people are usually willing to admit. I feel like people think that masters are just these calculation machines or something, and they're probably their most surprising characteristic is actually the how gifted they are in terms of memory. Like, I mean, masters remember games and games and games, and therefore a lot of their wins are due to memorization of a lot of games. And yeah, that's something that Ben Feingold, for instance, just gladly admits. Like, he just tells you, well, you know, I know a lot of games, and masters know a lot of games, and if you look at enough games, then you're going to play better. Which is why also we are looking at this here, so that we learn a little bit about how to play. Like, if you can recognize some of these patterns in your own games, then you're going to do quite well. I mean, you're going to do better than you were doing before you knew this, for sure. So g6 here, creating an escape square for the king, because otherwise, again, this bishop a6 would have won a pawn. Because if you take with this rook, then you're just losing the knight. I mean, this rook is tied to this, and if you take the other rook, then it would have been this this checkmate over here, because now you don't have a defense against that back rank mate. Now they do have that with this move g6. So king f2 played. Remember that this move f3 had also this idea of bringing the king to the middle of the board to participate. And h5 was played here. So here they give also a sideline. Mentioned rook b8, hitting this, and then after that a sideline. No, another line that wasn't played in the game. a3 and then a5. This is Botvinnik's suggestion for black to create some counterplay in this position. Like, this is another move that is very classic. Like, I mean, you will see this kind of theme a lot in Masters games. Like here, you may say like, oh, but doesn't this lose a pawn? Well, if you get these double pawns here, it's usually considered good for you, because then you in an endgame, because you target that with your rooks. I mean, both pawns become really weak immediately, so you give up one pawn momentarily to win back 2 pawns afterwards. So tends to be good. But in this position, you can just take over here. Actually, in this position, you do take over there, and Mila says that white. White is completely winning here, and it is what the computer says. So they are right on this assessment. But I mean, this thing about going with the pawn, the rook pawn to make the pawns doubled and isolated. That's a very classic way of playing in an endgame. And it's still like one of the moves. It's like a top engine move here, a5. But I mean, the problem is that black is already in such a bad position that nothing can really save them. So h5 played in the game, and f4 was played by Fischer. White now has a plan of king g3 to king h4 to king g5. That's the new plan, infiltrating over there. And that's what they say in the Mammoth book of chess games. So h4 was played now by black, and instead could have been knight b6. There's a side lane they give. Rook e7, trying to get the pigs on the 7th rank over here, and rook f6, defending this only move and also targeting that. A better way to stir up at least some trouble, they say in Mammoth. So yeah, the rook is targeting this, and the black pieces, like as you can see, have entangled a little bit with his knight over here and stuff. Like, things are looking a little bit brighter. And I mean, this isn't what happened in the game. Like king e3 defending the pawn, then rook d8, and here d4 would be actually a threat, because after d4 there would come knight d5. Like this pawn would free up that square so the knight can fork both rooks. I mean, white is still okay, but actually this line would have been way better for black, and black would be actually fine if they had played that. Like, if you look at this with the engine, white gets barely an advantage in this line. Also, knight b6, a3 here is considered more critical by Müller. This a3 was Sullivan's suggestion here. Anyway, that's all a sideline. What was played in the game was h4. And after h4, there was king f3 again. And in Mammoth, what they say is the simple threat of king g4, king h4 makes black weaken more squares in the position. So they go f5, immediately going wrong, Petrosian. And instead, they should have tried, according to Müller, d4 here. d4 takes away some squares for the white king, and it offers better practical drawing chances, since black will be more active. That's what says Müller, and the computer agrees with him. f5 was played instead. And what they say, what Polugajewski said about this, quoted again in Müller, this further exposes the 7th rank and deprives black of his last counter chances. So king e3. Now notice that since d4 wasn't played, now king e3 is possible. And what now this move is threatening is the simple king d4, where you're already putting pressure on this, and you're going to bring one of the rooks and just win the pawn. And d4 was played, stopping the threat. Petrosian tries to keep the white king out, but the price is that the bishop's scope is greatly increased, says the Mammoth Book of Chess Games. So now that this pawn isn't blocking the diagonal, now this bishop is more active than it used to be. And king d2, apparently the only move to be winning here. Let me check the chat just in case you guys said something. No, nothing. I hope you're still around, by the way. Are you still around, Mahmoud? Just in case. But yeah, I mean, next time I'll try to bring you something more tactical. I didn't know that you wanted something more of a tactical nature. I thought you wanted a good game between Fischer and Petrosian that was decisive. So, king d2, black is in a sort of Zugzwang, says the Mammoth. I believe it was in the Mammoth that they said that. But white actually has useful moves. So that's something different with Zugzwang, because a real Zugzwang position would be that if the opponent can just pass, then they wouldn't be losing. But I mean, no, this is not Zugzwang, because white does have a plan to perform here, even if black decided to just pass the move. So bishop c4 is an idea, followed by king d3, and then rook e6, for instance. The bishop covering that. That would be an idea. And if black moves this a8 rook, then rook a7 follows, targeting this. And also there's and there, if you want to move this other rook, trying to still cover this knight. So if you want to make this move rook d5, which would be like sort of a passing move, then that fails to rook e6. Like if you go over here, then you're no longer covering that, and now the rook infiltrates over there. So that's why this is sort of like a Zugzwang position, they say in Mammoth, because like basically almost everything, I mean everything black can do fails for one move or another. White's king is already on the queen side, and white's advance of the pawns here is inevitable, because the king got over there. That's what Kasparov had to say about this. So knight b6 played. There are also like some other lines given here, but they also do not work. Like I could go with the sidelines, but I feel like I've been talking for a while, so I'll just go with the main move in this case. Rook e7, finally getting the infiltration of the rooks on the 7th rank. Knight d5, which almost forks but doesn't, because I mean you can give a check. So rook f7, king e8, and now rook b7. So again, like playing very, very precise, like playing only moves here. Fischer? I mean, that only move is not an only move difficult to find. I mean, your rook was under attack, and if you move the rook anywhere else, then this move falls. So I mean, yeah, obviously that was the whole idea when he went to the 7th rank to do this thing. Both rooks escaped the knight's fork now, and now knight f4 happened, grabbing this pawn. And now we are getting to the end of the game. So yeah, I will not go with the silence, I think. Although now I have lots of silence here to give you guys if you guys wanted to. But bishop c4 happened, and the white's mating ideas going with rook h7 here are decisive. That's what they say in the Mammoth Book of Chess Games. So that's how the game ended. Like in this position, Petrosian resigned because White has the idea of going here and ladder mate, and the only way to prevent that is going to be by giving up an insane amount of material. So yeah, Petrosian just said, "I've had enough." So one more thing to mention about this is that in this position, there's a little bit of a discrepancy as to what's the move played here in the game. Like, I mean, I take this as the main move because I saw it in all my games collections, basically, including the Mammoth Book of Chess Games. But Kasparov gives this move as the move played in the game. I mean, probably it wasn't the move played in the game. Probably was this one, because as you may notice, like, this is just simply like far worse as per the engine. Like this mate in 9. So the point, of course, is that you can't take over here, because if you take over here, then this. I mean, that's not the point why this fails. This fails to rook h7, and then there should be mate in 9 moves. But yeah, just telling you that that was what Kasparov gave. So yeah, there was a discrepancy there. But yeah, I suppose this was the move actually played in the game. And yeah, bishop c4, the game ended, and that's it. Oh, you're around? Awesome. Yeah, that's great that you guys stick around. Thank you very much. And oh, all right. And Mahmoud is still here. Great, absolutely great. So yeah, that was the game. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I mean, of course, I'm continuing the stream. I mean, this is just the end of the game, but not the end of the stream. So yeah, I don't know what do you think about it, Mahmoud. Was it to your liking or not really? Like, well, what do all of you guys think? Really? Let me know your thoughts. Like, it was a positional game. I mean, I do find it good because like, I think we can learn a lot from positional masterpieces as well as tactical ones. Yeah, this was the case of a positional one. Let me eat something, but I'm still here. So let's do some puzzles maybe. I don't know what you guys want to do. Oh wait, I was going to play a game with Harrison, right? Yeah, I was going to play a rapid game with Harrison. So ¿qué control de tiempo quieres jugar, Harrison? Dijiste una partida rápida. ¿Una partida de cuánto quieres jugar? ¿De 10 minutos o algo así? Sí, bueno, supongo 10 minutos, porque si no así no le llevamos a muy largo. 10-0, ¿te parece que está bien? A veces veo ese tipo de partidas posicionales e intento jugar así con aperturas como la inglesa y defensa india de rey, pero cuando lo pongo en práctica pierdo por mucho. Bueno, te diría que la inglesa no te digo nada, pero la defensa india de rey no te la recomiendo. Un 10-0, perfecto. La defensa india de rey no te la recomiendo si vas a jugar posicional, porque en realidad las tácticas ahí sí que explotan en eso. Digo, puede haber partes, es decir, partidas posicionales como en todo, pero en general la defensa india de rey suele ser muy táctica. Y si le intentas jugar muy posicionalmente, sin irte a la agresividad total, tienes muy las de perder, porque te ocupan, te agarran todo el espacio que puede las blancas y quedas ahí completamente ahogado. La inglesa sí la puedes jugar, digo, creo que se presta mucho para jugar posicional. Love it so much tactics. Oh, great, Remy. I'm so glad that you enjoyed it. Can you show the mate in 9? Let me see. I mean, again, that was probably not how the game ended, but let me check what the mate in 9 would be. I didn't write it down here, but I mean, we can check together with the engine. So, knight b4, bishop c4. This would have been this alternate ending. And after this, like, let's see. Like, for instance, rook... Well, already... this already gives you a clue. Like, the computer wants to play rook a7 here. That's how bad this is. Like... The computer just says, okay, take my rook, please don't take my king. And oh, okay, actually, yeah, I'm not sure about that mate d9. That might have been the computer not going to, I don't know. Like, I mean, when I play this, it's going a little bit back with the mate thing. Okay, let's say they play actually rook a7, which apparently is the top move. Rook a7, knight c6, hitting this one. Now rook a6, baiting that one. Like, basically, jump is what's happening here. I mean, let's see what happens. Let me see what happens if you try something that looks a little bit more sensible. Like, I mean, from the perspective of someone who doesn't want to lose. Let's see, we want to prevent this and this, right? So... the king cannot get out of there, so let's say that, for instance, we try maybe pushing this, so that we potentially sacrifice this pawn, but we're going to be able to bring this. Actually, if they take over here, we can't even bring that. But yeah, but I guess we can go like here, and then if the rook goes over there, we can go here and here. Trying to survive. So let's say we go there, for instance, rook h7. Then let's say we go here, rook f6. And yeah, this is now mate in 3. Like, this is just simply terrible. Rook h8. Let's say we go there. Then bishop f7. Now notice that this rook is pinned. It's pinned to the king, so he can't take. So then you have to go here, and then you get ladder mated. So that would be one way to get mated. Let's take a look now at what again, this rook a7 move, which just gives up the rook. Like... that, knight c6, rook a6, then knight d8, hitting this one, rook d6, and knight f7, then bishop f7, I suppose. No, rook g6, actually. Rook g6, no need to rush with a capture, apparently, of the knight. Let's say the knight goes over there. Then king d3. King e7, rook a6. h3. I don't know, I'm following, but yeah, no, it's not mate in 9 now. Like, maybe I should let the computer think a little bit more in order to get a mate in 9 here. But as you can see, like, I mean, just it's just a knight that you're going to take and then proceed to win the game from there. Like, I mean, actually here, like, they could have already grabbed the knight and then have a rook to deliver the mate. Like, I mean, that to me sounds a lot easier, but of course the computer goes crazy and starts saying we leave this knight and actually we mate faster. But yeah, it's actually much longer than mate d9. So unless it's because of the depth. Let me see if I put the depth. Wait, let's go back. If here I put the depth very high, I mean very relatively high. Let's see what happens when it starts giving some mate. Like just now it was saying mate d9. Like, I mean, crazy. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting to mate in 18, mate in 17, mate in 16. Okay, at depth 40 it gives mate in 16. So no, not actually quite 9. I don't know why it was giving me 9 before. So yeah, sorry about that. Anyway, that's el material o la vida, literalmente, sí, literal, ¿no? Yeah, it's hopeless for black, yeah. So, okay, let me te envío ahí. Let me send this to Harrison. I'm going to send him a 10-0 rapid. If any of you guys wants to play, just let me know, of course. Now I finished showing the game, so now we are just doing all the other stuff that we usually do, like puzzles, games, whatever. You name it. So, okay, this invite for Harrison. Join there. Harrison, ya te envié la invitación ahí. Cliquea ahí nomás en el chat. Y te juego. Let's wait a little bit for Harrison. Maybe he has still a delay on the stream. Like before, he had a little bit of a delay. So maybe he's already back with a delay. Like that happens sometimes when you're watching. Like you're watching. It has happened to me when watching streams. Archer. Todavía estás acá, Harrison. Okay, I don't know if he's still here, so just in case. I mean, I suppose he's still here, but maybe he's having some connection problems or something. So, if any of you guys wants to play, let me know. Otherwise, while we wait for him, maybe we can do some puzzles or something. Ah, todavía, yo, a ver. ¿Hola? Wait, am I the one having trouble? Can you guys hear me? Let me see. Oh, yeah, my microphone is working. No te deja. Bueno, avísame cuál es tu usuario en Liches y te mando invitación entonces. No, he says he can't connect to this one, so I'll do Liches for this one. Well, I can create an anonymous here too. Create a game, what's it? Play with a friend, I think it is, right? Play with a friend, 10. And here. Te envío acá uno de Liches, Harrison. Justo acaba de dejarme. A ver. No lo tengo yo. Ya lo cerré esa. Así que entra este otro nomás. Oh, I have to change the scene to Liches play. Yeah, there. Oh, by the way, when I was showing you guys... Yeah, I hope when I was showing you guys the game just now, like the mate thing, I was on the right scene, I hope. I hope I wasn't on the endgame scene. Okay, so... En este sí te deja Harrison, porque en ese en el que te metiste no... Ese ya fue. Sí, intenta con el de Liches, a ver. Ahí está. Okay, so there we go. Playing as Harrison. A 10-minute game. I start with E4 best by test. Let's see what he plays. My guess is that he will play the Sicilian. I mean, I haven't... Oh, okay, he plays E5 actually. Like, I thought because he plays the King's Indian, maybe... Oh, the Petrov. Interesting. Oh, it's this? The Stafford Gambit? Okay. We prevent something from coming over here. Oh, it's over there. Probably wants to put the bishop there. We play d3 simply, reinforcing the extra pawn. Goes over there. Interesting. Bishop e2, I guess, is as good as any other move. Okay, now do we go like here? Is my question. You can also castle here simply. I'm not sure if I want to though right away. Maybe I want to go bishop e3 perhaps. But I think I want to go like after this bishop maybe. Like, I mean, if I go here, then my extra pawn will look kind of not much of an extra pawn with the doubling there. But I think I might do it. Yeah, I'm going to go for this, I think. Yeah, but then he can go like, yeah, I'm going to go there. Going to go for this. Like, I mean, he should take, I believe, after taking probably is fine. Oh, actually, I overlooked something. I overlooked this check. I'm stupid. Oh, okay, good. Good that we didn't get checked that way. Now I can potentially go like over here, defend that. And next, if I get checked, I can still probably like get untangle very easily, I think. Oh no, because then, yeah, I can untangle very easily, I believe. Like, there might come this, but I mean, yeah. Go here. I do believe I can untangle here well. Maybe it's me being hopeful, but I do believe I can. Like, I mean, if the knight comes over here, I'm just simply going to take it. I mean, not take it. I'm going to trade it. But I believe I'm fine. Although, I mean, I probably already lost my advantage for the pawn because of the doubling here. And now this, my king getting slightly suspicious. Gotta also be careful about the pin over here. Yeah, I expected that move. Now I take over there. And I go over here, threatening, I mean, not threatening, but with potential trade of queens. Oh, actually, he takes over here. What am I doing? Okay, never mind. So yeah, he does get back the pawn here. So yeah, now I actually got myself into an endgame that I wouldn't have wanted to go to. Like, this was bad play on my side. Oh, what's that? Like, okay, I can take over here. I can also go like there. I go like there. This is much better. Go over there, kick that. And then I'm going to like push over here and be like completely fine. He's not in time to like pin my queen to a king or something. I'm going to just move the king away and then I believe be completely fine. Now I go over here, which is what I intended to do. So now I probably potentially get to save my extra pawn. Although it's doubled now, so like I said, not like the most impressive, but I mean still there. Now I go like over here. And I believe I'm completely fine. Then now I connect the rooks like this. Man, still not totally out of the woods, but sort of. Now he wants to go like over there or something with potential threats. Let me think. Where do I want to go? Maybe here. Yeah, potentially here out of that file and into this line. This happens, I can take simply. I do believe in taking here. Do believe greatly in taking. Now my pawn is not doubled anymore. Goes over there. Okay. I can go here. And, now he probably wants to. No, he can't even get anywhere. I don't know. Like I think I'm going to go here. Oh, there's a 10-minute game, by the way. I'm playing this super fast again. Like this discovery is never going to happen because there are two pawns there. So I don't have to worry about that. Now the question is, do I go over here? I think I go over here. So that if this happens, then I can just take there. And if that doesn't happen, I probably also go there. And also that opens up this, so that I can develop the queen this way, like here for instance. Well, not now because there's this, but I mean in the future, like after I play this I can go like here, and before I play that I can go like there, which also sort of targets stuff and connects the rooks, because now they are disconnected because I put the queen over there, so there's that as well. Okay, wants to go for the trade there. I can go here, so the trade comes. Oh, I can also go there, which I really like, I think. But no, I don't want to have double pawns. Like those aren't the kinds of pawns I want to have in my endgame. So probably go over there. Yeah, I think I'm going to go there. If it wants to take this one, it will come with a trade where I recapture with the queen. No weakness in terms of pawns there. And by the way, when I move over here, that also covers that, because otherwise this could be slightly nasty. Well, that's sort of asking for it, isn't it? Like I go over here and I'm just wait, he's targeting this. Never mind. That's what he really wants. So I could take here and then go there and use potentially the pawn as an umbrella. I do believe I can do that. Going to try that and see how it goes. Go over here, use the pawn as an umbrella. Like he probably wants to open this up, but I mean in order to open that up he has to play something like this, but first he has to trade it there. So, and I can also like go like, I don't know, I think I have like sufficient play here to. I'm going to go here, or maybe, yeah. Oh, here is nice. Here is really nice. Let me think. Let me think a moment, because he wants to go here and here, obviously. So maybe I should first move the rook over there, but then there's that. Let me think about it. Like maybe if I go here. Let me think about it. Like, if I do I have to really respond? Like in general, I don't like responding to threats. But if I go here, well, if I go here, there's this on the horizon. So maybe I should play that. And if this, well, then that's kind of wild. Like, I mean, yeah, you can try to go over there, but I mean, I believe I'm perfectly in time with my defense, like by going over here or something, and then taking here. So yeah, I think I'm going to go for that. Going to go here. I hope I'm not missing anything, but I mean, it does look very, very sensible to this. I'm threatening this, and other than that, I'm also like, if I want to go for a safer approach, I can just go for a trade of queens, which tends to work in these kinds of positions. But I mean, yeah, this I mean, the disadvantage that it has is that if there's some weird play after that, I might fall victim to it due to not having connection with the queen. So I have to be very careful about playing this move. I have to calculate it very well. But which I will not. I will probably just play it and see. But I mean, I will try to calculate a little bit before I play it, just in case. I mean, if it is possible, it will probably not be possible because, I mean, just because you have a threat doesn't mean that your opponent is not going to see it. Like, but the reason I played this move was, one, because I already wanted to play it before, because it the knight does advance into the opponent's position, and also because he covers this, and also because he has eyes on that. So it's a very, very useful move. Now I can go over here, and oh, okay, he's targeting this. I could go here. Let's see, where does the bishop go? Like, I can already trade the bishop if that happens, right? Only problem is that that leaves me very, very vulnerable in a way. Let me go over here. If this happened, then that happens. Now, if I go over there, then the pawn over there falls. So probably not that. Thinking here, I think is good, really. But I mean, I really worry about the fact that all of a sudden my opponent has I mean, this has to be good. This has to be good. Let's go for that. Oh, now I'm thinking what happens if actually this and this, and this and that. Yeah, that would be dreadful. Yeah, I didn't look at that properly. Probably shouldn't have done that, but let's see. I don't think he's going to ignore it though. I think he's going to do something else. But I mean, actually, if he ignores over here, it is slight. Oh, he did ignore it. Oh my god! Like, okay. Well, I can go here, and then wait. No, I can just take the other pawn. Never mind. I can take this pawn, threatening the queen at the same time, and after that, he might try to like pin my knight, but that's easily solved, I think. Going to go there. He might try to pin my knight in some capacity with one of the pieces, but I'm in time to bring my own pieces to the defense. Like, first of all, I can go here for a trade of queens, and if the queen moves away, then I just... Oh, no, I can't go here for... I mean, if this happens, I can't go for the trade of queens because it is pinned. Never mind. I'll see what I do. I'll see what I do, but I mean, I do have ideas here. Like, well, at the very least, I can just move away. Like, I mean, if that happened. Like, I can move away over here, for instance, and that'll be completely fine. Now this, I can... Potentially... Let's see. I have to go there. I don't see exactly where he intends to go. Maybe over here. But if over there, I'm just doing this. Oh wow, that. Oh okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. But there's this. Now I'm just trapping the bishop. I actually didn't even look at it, but fortunately, fortunately there was that. So yeah, kind of lucky. Okay, goes over there, but this check doesn't work because there's that. So I can just simply take over there, and also... Oh, I can also, like, first of all, I can start like that. Going for this and this. But I think I'm going to take over here first, probably. Let me see. Can he actually... Yeah, I'm going to go here, there, and then here and here. Okay. Now this is pinned, so now I have to be worried about it. So probably should go like potentially here, where there are no checks by the queen. Queen can attack the knight, but the knight can just simply move potentially, And let me think. I don't have time to think really. But or can I somehow cover something else? Let me see. This. I have this immediately threatening that, so attacking that one, and doesn't have a good way to move. So after the queen check, I'm going to move this. Then there's no other check, yeah? This, I just go here. Okay, I go here. I just go there, I believe, and no more checks, I think. Oh, there is a check, but doesn't do much, does it? Can go like here. Is there a check after that? Yeah, there is one. Just continue moving towards my queen. Oh shoot! Come on, like, okay, that was a pre-move. Come on, dude. Like, okay, well, I have to resign now, but actually, that's, like, I mean, okay, well, I'll take that as a win because, come on, like, I had you there. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, well, okay, I'll rematch you. Let's rematch. Ugh. No. Increíble. Es decir, vi que esto era posible. Es decir, yo estaba ya como, ya puedo estar en modo pre-move y hacer esto y después... Dios mío. Bueno, te juego otra para hacer lo que debía haber hecho en esa, porque digo, eso fue pre-move, eso fue muy malo, pero digo. Obviamente, esta la voy a contar como una partida ganada, por eso la gané esa partida, digo, después simplemente estaba bobeando lo último porque era ya... totalmente cuestión de pre-move nomás. No me di cuenta de que tenías algo para hacer en esa posición, honestamente. Bueno, voy a jugar esta a ver si... I'll play this one to like get off from the tilt of that nonsense, because I mean, obviously that was complete nonsense. Like, I knew how to win this. I'll take that as a win because I mean, obviously I know how to win that. Like, it's just I really didn't notice that he had one move to attack my rook. Like, I was pre-moving. Like, I was like, okay, well, this dude won't resign for whatever reason, because actually he didn't have anything in the position. Like, that was just a dead lost position. Like, should have resigned, but well, was playing on, and I was like, yeah, I don't need to give this any respect because it's just, completely won. But all right, now I'm going to do what I should have done in that one, and now I'm going to absolutely crush in this one. Like, I'll try to get rid of the tilt from that nonsense, and this time I will not pre-move in the ending, unless it's a completely safe pre-move. That was nonsense, man. That was complete nonsense. No, esa igual no te la voy a contar como ganada, pues esa la perdiste, digo, está. Es decir, esa partida, la única razón fue que hice un pre-move nomás, digo, está, pero además está perdido eso, digo, está. Dios santo. Okay, so I'm going to take over here. Okay, now I have to be careful not to succumb to the fact of the tilt. Let's see. Could take there. I could go here, but that's kind of kind of ugly. I think I can take here. I don't think there's anything wrong with taking there. Okay, here I just grab the pawn over here. Oh wait, that can go here there. Oh yeah, but then he takes over there. No, never mind. Yeah, I do have to take here. Goes over there. Now I can play this potentially. I can also win a pawn by going here, then there. Probably should do that. Yeah, I'm going to do exactly that. Going to win a pawn. Okay, even with check, nice. Okay, do I try to go for even more? I don't think so. This and then play something like that, and I'm probably cooked. So maybe develop this one. Bring the rook, or just play this one maybe. Okay, I'll play this. Because I want to castle this side if possible. Like in general, it's safer to castle on the king side. I expected that move 100% because people do tend to give checks for whatever reason. I do have this check forking at the very least a pawn, but probably I shouldn't go pawn grabbing. I will give this check more for the reason that wins me time than for anything else. Oh, but he can interpose a pawn there, which is rather annoying. Maybe I should go here. Yeah, I think I'm going to go here. Are there any checks that I should worry about? No. I'll go here. Oh, here and just try to enjoy my extra pawn. Okay, went over there. Obviously doesn't want to trade because that would be probably losing for them. And potentially wants to bring the bishop over there, which I kind of like if they do that. Doesn't want to, okay. I thought he was going to go here, but that I would have liked seeing. So yeah. I'll go here or castles first. Probably castles first. Yeah, I think I'll castle. Then I'll continue with something. Okay, wants to like try to cheese me with some check. Expected. I'm going to go give this check so that they can move with without losing time. It doesn't mean that I'm giving a check because it's a check. I mean, I'm giving a check because that way I can move without losing the time. So I'm going to go bishop d7 and then bishop c6, I think. And if this knight goes over here, I might even trade it off potentially, but probably going here first. Okay, bishop. Oh, actually, it wouldn't be trading it off. It would win a piece. No, never mind. Can go over there. Okay, so there we go. Okay, goes here. That looks a lot like a free pawn. Like, I mean, what's wrong with this move? Taking over here. Like, that's not... Like, it used to be guarded by the queen, but now it's not guarded anymore. So, what's the big deal about that? Like, is there a fork or something? I'm not seeing anything here. Oh, yeah, he wants to, like, bring one of the rooks or something. In like... the fashion of I don't know, like those kinds of attacks that sometimes you see, but I don't think there's any attack over here. I just take that. I retreat here with a tempo. I'm going to bring bishop f6, defending that. then I might just move away from there, and I believe to be completely fine here. So here. I also have that to grab, but I mean, again, I want to keep everything defended. Like here I'm up 2 pawns already, so basically if you're in this position, as long as you don't pre-move the last couple of moves in the game, you are going to be winning. Because I mean, simply he's going to double up over there, by the way. I'll probably Fianchetto there. That will, but I will Fianchetto afterwards. First I will move over here. Then he will bring the bishop, mark my words, he will bring the bishop to h6. Unless he's listening to me, in which case he might not do that. But he will most likely bring the bishop to h6. After which, I will just simply move over here. But potentially I will not do it right away. Potentially I will let him like... Oh no, actually I can't let him, because in that case that won't work anymore, my defense. But I mean, if he does this or that, I'm going to go over there. Okay. I was completely sure he would do that, but I mean, he didn't do it. Now I have... let's see. Kind of like the idea of going here, or wait, yeah. If I go here, takes with whatever. Nah, I'm using that as a defensive piece. So let me think about what I do next. Maybe double up. Here. It could be something. I could start like this to. Oh no, I don't need to prevent that. What am I saying? Maybe double up. Maybe I'll double up. Gotta be careful about backrank checkmates there. So maybe play here and then here. I don't know. Like I mean, this pawn I don't want to keep having to defend it with a rook. Might even play here and here. I'll play here. I mean, this it's not necessary to defend this, but it's to defend this. So okay, here I was going to do that. If he did that, so that's that. I can just take that. Then, like, if tries over here, that's going to be perfectly defended too. So no reason not to do this, really. I can go like over here, then he wants to like try to, okay, I know what he wants to do. He wants to attack my queen and my bishop at the same time. I can bring the bishop all the way back and then reroute like this. Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants to go here because that attacks my queen and would also attack my bishop if I moved over there, which would be the most natural immediate square to go with a bishop. So always try to keep in mind what your opponent wants to do. I want to go here and here now. And if he tries to start doubling up over here or here, I'm going to probably push this pawn and be completely fine, I believe. Okay, I can go like over there, or I can go all the way here. I can choose which one. I think I might go over there. But here looks also very nice. I'm going to go over there, I think, yeah. So if I go here, that's... Oh no, that blunder's a fork. Never mind. I will go there, yeah. Definitely go there. I mean, I didn't... Then I saw that this move, which is the other move that I was considering, was running into this. So, yeah, definitely going here. Oh, okay, I understand. Jesus. Like, I saw that a little bit after I made my move. Now, let's see. I mean, I might have some resource here, but it's not easy. Like, I'm already up to the 3 pawns, so even if I can get, like, some sort of material for... I mean, even if I lose some material, I'm still fine here. But let's see how I lose the material, if I have to lose the material. Like, if I go over there, then... that at the very least loses to this. But, oh no, wait. This... yeah, I'm not sure. Oh. Complete nonsense by me, okay. Now I'm down to basically nothing in time. I might have to just go here, and then after that, go... like, try to double up or something. Potentially. Do I have anything else? Ugh. Yeah, I'll take the rook, but yeah, that's complete nonsense, man. Like, I mean, okay. It's complete nonsense. What tilt does to you is just crazy. Like, I mean, first game I absolutely crushed. This game I was crushing. And both games I just plummeted due to doing absolute nonsense. Like, I mean, yeah, now I'm losing on time, basically. I mean, probably losing on the board too, but I mean, I'll just check it on the time. Like, I mean, it's just... I'm actually down very little material in this position, even though I did have to sack my queen. But I'm down very, very little material. It's just kind of crazy. Okay, I'll go here. Oh, I should have gone here. But yeah, I have 3 seconds. What can you expect? Like, this is just nonsense. Okay. Go here. Oh, that's it. Ok. Bueno, esa segunda ya me mandé cualquiera, pero estaba enojado por la primera. Lo voy a contar como que me ganaste una y perdiste una, porque la primera estaba perdida, digo, 100%. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to just take it like I lost one and I won one. The second one I lost due to tilt. The first one I was completely winning, and then, I mean, just played a pre-move that I wouldn't have played in any relatively serious match ever, so there was that. But, well, I will not take that as like 2-0, I'm sorry, but I mean, for me, that's not beating anyone 2-0. Like, the first one got crushed, second one was getting crushed, and then, well, I did make a serious blunder in the end, so, well, that was... no, es que no es ni siquiera suerte, es literalmente hice pre-move porque pensé, este loco que está haciendo que sigue jugando, digo, está, es como, digo, está, pre-move, promover a reina, listo, es decir, pero está, si no me fijé que tenías un peón que podía avanzar y atacar la torre, pero obviamente en una partida real, digo, me hubiera detenido a pensar cualquier cosa que pudieras hacer y no me hubieras nunca agarrado esa torre, así que está, digo, esa la perdiste, 100%, está perdida. La segunda, de hecho, incluso te diría que si no fuera por el tiempo, me parece que esa te la peleo ahí perfectamente. Digo, tuve que dar la dama, pero incluso ahí estoy seguro de que la puedo pelear. Esa porque era muy poco material que estaba... que tenía menos. Oh, someone named Bobby Fischer in the chat. Nice. Hello, Mr. Bobby Fischer. Sí, la segunda, digo, hasta que me dejé la dama estaba ganando, pero después, bueno, incluso cuando me dejé la dama creo que todavía tenía buenas chances ahí. Pero sí, este... No, pero también en la segunda, digo, te voy a decir, ya estaba enojado por la situación de la primera, así que digo, tampoco venía con la mejor mentalidad que digamos. Pero sí, es más fácil jugar con las blancas, pues eliges para dónde llevas la partida, naturalmente. Pero de todas maneras, igual estaba 100%, digo, esa segunda partida estaba loco de la vida hasta que hice ese error estúpido. Pero también me quedaba poco tiempo cuando hice el error, digo, estaba... en ese momento también estaba pensando en el reloj mucho. Pero bueno, eso es... what happened. That was... sí, es que no sé teoría, ese es el tema, por eso te saqué de la teoría. Pues yo en realidad no me memoricé apertura ni nada, digo, yo juego y juego nomás. Así, sé un par de movimientos, me sé, pero ya apenas jugaste caballo F3 o por ahí, ya por ahí estaba totalmente fuera de teoría. So, alright. Sorry about that, guys. I know I got severely tilted there, and it's something that I need to control, but that's why I don't play rated, because, I mean, this kind of stuff, like, gets me super mad. Like, I mean, throwing, and, you know... Well, the first game I will not consider that I even threw, but it did get me mad. Because, I mean, I don't consider that a loss. Like, that was a win. Like, I mean, just straight up. Like, I didn't even... I mean, the only thing is that I pre-moved. I mean, literally was pre-moving. So... But the second game, I was already mad, and then I did that nonsense. So it happens. That's why I don't play in the rated pool, because I mean I face this all the time. Like, I mean, like the second game, like if I lose one game, then I get mad. Then I start. Then I tilt completely, and then once I'm completely tilted, then I even when I get a good position, I throw away, and like, I mean, what's the point in playing like that, you know? Like, it's just nonsense. So, well, now I'm super pissed. So I'll go do some puzzles or something. Like, pensé en eso, después de haber abandonado, apenas vi el peón que se promovía, pensé que tal vez podía hacer eso, sí, pero de todas maneras, digo, era... De todas maneras, digo, era una partida casual, ni siquiera por puntos, pero digo, me enojé porque había hecho un pre-move que, digo, no me había dado cuenta de que tenías un peón que podía atacar a torre, literalmente, digo, era como que había dejado la torre ahí, había pensado, esa torre se queda ahí, sigo con el peón y empecé a hacer pre-move, peón, y pasó eso, pero sí es cierto, sí, que no, posiblemente si me pongo a calcularla esa, digo, creo que había algo de eso, sí, pero so, alright. I'll go to the puzzles, and hopefully that will actually cheer me up. That was so annoying. Like, really, really seriously annoying. But I mean, you should, like, I mean, if you want to be a good sport, like, just, you have to resign in those positions. Like, I mean, when you're just down a million pieces, you have to resign, which is what was, you know, the reason I was pre-moving so much there was because I was like, what does he do? Just not simply resign. Like, I mean, just resign, dude. Like, it's over. But yeah, I mean, I do get that some people do that. That's not how I play. Like, in my opinion, if you're completely dead lost, I mean, like, you just have to resign. If you know that your opponent, there's no way that they're going to mess up, like, just resign and be a good sport. But well, I mean, like, still, I owe it to me for not giving it the respect it deserved, the position. So, well, I'll go here, I think, check, and mate with the bishop over there, yeah. There's this, actually. This with checkmate supported by the bishop. Like, these first couple of puzzles are always very easy, then the rest are just... then it gets a little bit tougher. Okay, over here, mate. Okay, pin the queen. Win it. Okay, here, let's see. We do have this, winning the rook. I mean, but do we have a mate or something? Like, if we go over here, check, then king has to go here. Then we go over here, check again. And king has no squares, so that would be mate, wouldn't it? Yeah. Okay, so we have this one, this checkmate also. And by the way, these puzzles have only one solution, so probably the move that wins a rook, probably that's holdable for white afterwards. Like maybe they had a way to win my knight or something. Or maybe that's a drawn endgame, I don't know. It would be interesting if queen and knight versus queen. Maybe that's would that be drawn? I don't know. It could be. So all right, let's see. Just I have this check over here. No, wait. What am I saying? Like that check over there doesn't do anything because they can at the very least sacrifice a rook. I have this where has to go either here or here. I mean, here can't go because there's a bishop, so it has to go here. Okay, that looks very promising. Here has to go here. Then after that, there is what to continue. Like there could be this. Then the king has to go here. And then this. No, because king would go there. Although that might actually be made too. Like here, then interposes, and here. There's probably something much easier than mates here, because I mean this is a very early puzzle, so there has to be an early mate. Is there like a mate in 2 or something here? Oh no, this looks super promising to me as a way to go. Like, I mean, this has to go over here. Oh, then we have this. No, but then he goes over there. Nah, I'm not seeing the killer blow there. There. Like, I mean, I'm not seeing like the fast way to go for it. Because, I mean, definitely there's a mate happening after that, I'm sure, but... Or I'm pretty sure. Like... Here... No, there, no, because then we are leaving that one without covering. So yeah, there. Let's go here. Yeah, I do believe it's like this way. I mean, that does mate, but oh no, like, am I missing something faster? Because I mean, it's an 800 puzzle. So yeah, I think it's this. Now this, at the very least, wins a queen. Potentially more. Wait, is there mate or a? No, if I go here, there's interpositions of various sorts. So yeah, it is this. Okay, here we do have this check. Then the queen interposition just loses a queen, then goes over here. And after that, what? Wait, who am I? No, what am I thinking? I was trying to check my own king. Like, okay, nice. Yeah, I'm black here and I'm attacking white. I was trying to play with white and attack white's king. So yeah, that's nice. So yeah, this is just checkmate straight up. Okay. I'm clearly still not over it, but I mean, hopefully I will chill out after a couple of puzzles. So here, over there, goes over here, goes here potentially, and yeah, that's that. That's just checkmate. Okay, this one we have this. There's no interposition, so that's simply mate. Oh, there. What am I thinking? Okay, there was that. Okay, I still have to go. I still go here. There's one interposition. That's mate. But yeah, stupid miscalculation anyway. I can take over here. Check goes over there. Then promotion here, and that's going to be that. Okay, so check over here has to take. Bring the queen goes over there, mate. Okay, here we have this one, and is it mate already? No, it's not made yet. Goes over here. Then we go here. Then takes. No, wait. Saying nonsense? Or not. Let me see. So here, I mean, I'm pretty sure this is the first move, but after this is a thing. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the move after that. Like, check over here, then only move is this one. Then check, takes, and we go there, goes back here, then here. Checkmate supported by the bishop. Yeah, it has to be that. Okay. Okay, this one. We do have this one. No, wait. Yeah. This. But yeah, what are we doing after that? Like, maybe we should actually go like. If we go here, is there a check? There's this check, but I mean, no. There's what am I saying? Yeah, there are a couple of checks, but they all lose the queen. So maybe we just go over here, cover that, and then deliver the mate. Oh no, there's that. What am I thinking? There's that. Ugh. Okay. So yeah, we have to be fast with whatever we do. So here, king moves. Then what? Okay, I'm failing to see this properly. Check goes here. If another check, for instance, takes over there, then here and skewer. Yeah. So check goes here. Check. Could try and move away though. If moves away, I guess I just maybe push this one. And again, there are no useful checks of any sort. Oh no, wait, but the queen can get it. No, because I'm covering that, so never mind. But there could be something like this, and then if I bring back the bishop, then takes there. So yeah, let me think about that. Like here, king goes there. Check again. King goes wherever. Oh no, wait, I can always. If they give me a check. Yeah, no, because there's this check, like, would be covering that, so. Check, king goes here. check. Probably in the game they are going to go here. I mean in the puzzle, but I mean that's not the point. The point is that we have to learn properly. So check goes over here or something. Then this. Can we actually go here? Okay, I'm going to check the chat for once. Creo que sí es la torre. Todos los demás que los bloquea. Dama de 8, alfil H5. Dama de 8. Oh, okay, maybe he was talking about the previous one. Tal vez estabas hablando del pasado puzzle, supongo, porque está. Sí, probablemente sea un comentario viejo, supongo. Avanzar el peón tras BH5. Sí, es lo que había pensado. Es decir, esta y avanzar el peón es lo que había pensado, pero no sé qué pasa después de jaque acá. Me pega si me pega este jaque, si el rey está acá, le meto la clavo a la dama. Pero espera, puede ir para algún otro lado la cuestión. Acá. No puede ir por acá, obviamente. Sí, no, está bien. Está bien, funciona así. Funciona. Digo, lo estaba mirando eso, pero la razón por la que lo estaba descartando es por el rey viniendo para acá. Pero no me fijé que cuando hacía esto... Digo, quiero decir, la dama viniendo para acá y dando jaque y a la vez tocando al peón. Donde si bloqueas con el alfil, la dama captura el peón. Pero el tema es que si está el rey acá, eso sería una clavada, así que funciona. A ver, voy a mirar de nuevo por las dudas igual la línea. Acá. Y está, sí, no hay otra. No hay otra para el rey, digo, si quiere escaparse ahí, no hay otra manera que venirse para acá. Digo, está. Es decir, obviamente si come acá era lo que ya teníamos sí. Así que tiene que ser eso, sí. Okay, por supuesto que va con esa. Of course it goes with the line of the skewer. I expected that. Okay, so here we have this with check. Then king potentially goes over there. Then we might have what? Like this, check. Then wherever the king goes, we have queen here, and then picking this up. So here, king goes, let's say goes over here, for instance. Check. King goes wherever, and then we just, we just get this in the end, yeah? Okay, I think here. Then king again goes back, we go there, and then we pick up the queen. Yep. Okay, we have this discovery, and then we are going to promote over here a queen, so looks pretty nice. I don't think there's anything else to be worried about here. Okay, that we first take over here, and then we promote. We have this one. King goes to the corner. Then we let me see. Oh wait, we're in check. Never mind. Okay, ways to get out of check that are actually meaningful. Like if we go over here, that gets us out of check. But there's like this. Then we go over there. Is there anything after that? I don't think so. I mean, for them. So this is something to consider. So probably here. Then after this. I mean, after this. Then... Is it that? Or maybe just going over here. Like, what is our threat? If we go like over here, what are we threatening? Like, we're threatening this. Of course, queen can't interpose, so king has to go to the corner. If king goes like over here, then that will be checkmate in 2 immediately. If king goes over here, then there would be this check, for instance, and like if the pawn interposes, we just go like there. No, wait, not really. Oh yeah, we do. Because no, because interpose is like rook or something. Okay, let me see. Like if we go over here and we can like get out of this check. Like what is our threat? Again, here. Like I'm not calculating this the first move. That's what I want to like let you guys know, because I mean I do know that I'm in check. So here, there. I mean only move that that doesn't just end on the spot. We could again threaten checkmate, but can we like force it a little bit more? I mean, when we do this, where does the queen go from there? It's another thing. Well, the queen can just check and then go whatever. So I think it's probably here. Probably here. Where there are no further checks for white, and we may have some ideas to start something. But the point is, like, what happens with our ideas after this and this? I mean, and this, sorry. Oh, wait. Maybe we block like this. Queen has to move, and then we start with this immediately. Oh, no, yeah, because, again, like, they go with this check. Like, I think with this check and then here, then there might be something, like... Like what? What can white do after that? Like, if we go over here, then check. Goes over here. What can white do against the threat of us going here and starting against the king over there? Don't believe they can do much. Also, we can go like over here, threatening that, so... Like, I mean, there are 2 moves in this position, and both of them look... Well, I mean, there are 3 moves. I mean, there's also, like, the blocking with the queen, but I mean, like... That definitely is not it, because, I mean, that doesn't do anything, except move us to a very passive position. So I'm guessing it's... This, maybe? I don't know. But, I mean, the point is, after this, there are no checks. Oh, no. Let me check the chat. What do you guys say? Cubrir con torre no funciona. Creo que sí, pero no sé realmente cuál de los dos tendría que hacer, honestamente. Es decir, no sé cuál es el que conservaría nuestras amenazas de la mejor manera. Porque si cubrimos con torre, hay jaque. Pero el jaque tampoco es que lleve a ningún lado, aparentemente. Digo, en apariencia no nos lleva a ningún lado, pero no sé realmente qué pueden hacer después de eso. Es como que una vez que permites ese jaque, puede hacer básicamente lo que venga. Así que tal vez tenga algún tipo de defensa después de eso, brindando la torre o algo. Pero no sé. Sería una cuestión de encontrar eso. ¿Cuál de las dos tiene la defensa de las blancas? ¿Y cuál de las dos no es defendible? Tras ese jaque y que el rey se mueva dama por peón. Y creo que es mate imparable. ¿Quiero decir esto? Ah, tú dices después de esto, lo de dama por peón. Sí, eso es lo que estaba pensando, que después de esta y esta y esta, digo, si no tenemos las ideas con esto aquí, tenemos esta y sí, probablemente mate imparable. Ah, sí, que tal, vamos a bloquear con la torre. Okay, let's block with a rook and let's see. Okay, so what's that? Now we can just pin the queen, so that and that's that. Okay, I'm still wondering how that would have proceeded if they had played something a little bit less innocuous. Okay, we can go here, then goes over there, obviously. Then we go check. We'll block with this pawn potentially. And after that, what will happen? Check goes here, check here. Not really seeing it that way. So probably not that. Probably not that. Or is it? Yeah, it has to start like this. I mean, there's no way it doesn't start like that. This check goes over there, I guess. Then maybe this. Or it could also be like going there. No, but then we have like there are things like with this over here. Like I mean, ideas like this and something. Yeah, at the very least, a perpetual there has to be there for black. At the very least, so. This pushes. Yeah. Bad. Check goes there, check goes here. Oh no, my brain isn't braining anymore. Yeah. Is there anyone watching, by the way, apart from Harrison? Do let me know if you guys are in the chat. Nada, esta vez. Sí, esto no debería ser muy difícil, a decir verdad, pero... Ya estoy muy cansado, tengo el cerebro cocinado. Habría que ver qué amenaza podemos presentar nosotros inmediatamente. Pero... Bueno, si es posible alguna sin que... Me parece que porque si dejamos mucho tiempo ahí nos van a... meter aunque sea un perpetuo, pero... No estoy seguro. Así que probablemente tiene que ser algo sumamente forzado, pero... Pero después de lo más forzado que hay, que es esto y esto... La continuación no sé qué tan forzada puede ser. Ese es el problema. Así que tal vez esto acá. Y venirse por acá. Ahora la pregunta es, ¿tiene algo con estos jaques acá? Por ejemplo, nos viene a dar jaque en cualquiera de estas. Nos metemos acá. Tiene esto después. Y no nos podemos ir para allá porque estamos más fritos que... Digo, si entramos en esa, estamos fritazos. Así que... Sí, posiblemente... haya que hacer algo que no permita que la dama nos venga después con la torre. Pero no sé. Tiene que haber una forma de escape de la... No la veo si no hay un movimiento medio silencioso en el medio, no la veo esta. Así que... seguramente hay una defensa para los jaques de las reinas. Digo, de la negra. Habría que ver cuál es. Pero esto... también podría ser esto. Ah, pero ahí incluso se puede acercar por acá. No, está, pero en ese caso le metemos este acá. Y después se tiene que ir para atrás y ahí está más frito que está. Así que esta. Y alguna ya podría ser esta o podría ser esa. Probablemente esta sí terminara con todos los hacks que nos pueden dar. Estoy del todo seguro igual. ¿Nada? Probablemente después de G3, dama F4. Después de G3, dama F4. No estoy tan seguro, porque ¿qué pasa si hace esta, por ejemplo? Digo, tal, podrías intentar entrar por acá. Sí, bueno, entramos por acá y tenemos lo mismo de lo que había dicho recién. Así que esa no la puedo hacer. Pero si intenta defender acá, por ejemplo, con esta... I'm back. Por cierto, buen provecho. Ah, gracias. Era G6, ahorita me di cuenta. Respeto, lo único que veo es torre H8 y entrar con dama en H6. Ah, que era... Espera. ¿A qué te refieres con eso de que era G6 que ahorita te diste cuenta? Ah, lo de G3, dama... Sí, sí. Entendí perfectamente igual que te referías a G6. Um, Torre H8, entrar con dama en H6. Sí, el tema es que si llegamos a entrar solo con la dama, estamos fritos. Quiero decir, si sacrificamos la torre, ya está, no tenemos... Seguro que ya no tenemos mate, a lo sumo tendremos un perpetuo nosotros. Pero acá tenemos que estar jugando a ganar, digo, esto... Digo, maneras de empatar esto, debo haber miles. Seguramente tenemos una combinación ganadora, supongo. Esto y esto. Digo, no sé, capaz que no empieza así, pero eso es lo que tiene toda la pinta. Y después me imagino, o esta es la que se me ocurre. Esta mucho más letal, ¿no? Si pudiéramos ejecutarla. Tendría que pensar qué pasa si hacemos esto y esto. Después qué pasa con los jaques que nos meten a nosotros. Porque me gustaría resguardar al rey acá, pero el tema es que nos vienen con este jaque acá. Si nos vamos para acá, ¿nos están metiendo mate o no? Nos metieron mate con tomate, pero mal. Ah, no, para. Si nos vamos para ahí no tiene otro jaque, ¿o tiene? Ah, sí, tiene este. Porque estaba pensando, este no lo tiene porque está la torre ahí. Pero tiene este. Y ahí estamos. Es decir, ahí tenemos que volver. No nos queda otra. Porque si no volvemos, no, si intentamos irnos para acá, ya nos metieron el mate ahí. Así que, de esa no podría ser. ¿Hay algo que implique de alguna manera ganar? Digo, movimientos todos completamente forzados para que no tenga ningún jaque. I wonder if there's any forced sequence here that we can follow that doesn't allow any checks by the opponent. I don't think we have that. But maybe, I don't know. Check over here. Then go back here. We still get checked. Like there, for instance. Then there. Then again there. Yeah. Oh no. What about check here, here. Threatening that. What about that one? Check here, and there. Threatening the mate. Let's see. Queen over here, rook over there. We get checked like this. We go over there. Then can't give us this check because there's queen over here. Can pin the queen to the king though, but if does that, then this is also mate with a rook. So I think that works. Like we're completely out of check. They're probably going to sack the rook or something like that. Creo que es eso, me parece. Creo que es esto acá. Esto y esto. Y después tenemos la amenaza de mate acá o mate con la dama y no lo puede parar, me parece. No, Stokefish no, eso no. No, en un puzzle no, para eso miramos la solución después de perderlo. Pero la solución la vemos después de... No, me parece que es ese. Que es el... dama de 5 me parece. Bueno, no estoy seguro igual de que sea eso. Me parece que es esa, sí, pero... Para mí, ¿qué es esto? A ver. Sí, era eso, sí. Entonces venimos para acá y listo. Y no hay nada. Es decir, no nos va a meter, no sé, este hack acá y lo vamos a comer la dama. Algo así va a pasar. Bueno, o algo de esto. Y nos comemos esta torre definitivamente. Después está, no sé. Estamos con una torre de más. Bueno, ahora somos las negras. Esta posición o ganamos o ganamos. Le metemos este jaque acá, come acá y jaque con reina. Pero si se va para acá, por ejemplo, entonces jaque de nuevo y... No, que jaque de nuevo. Si se va para acá, qué boludo. Quería ver cómo hacía para sacar la dama y la podía sacar inmediatamente. Estaba así, esto. Estaba así que esto y listo. ¿Es esa? No hay otra. Ah, bueno, no me fijé en esta. Pequeño detallecito. A ver, nos metemos... Si hacemos este... Ah, si hacemos este ya está, es mate, ¿no? No es mate, tiene esto. Está bueno, y después eso. Está bien. Eso también funcionaba. En todos los casos le entrábamos con algo ahí. Bueno, esta acá, ¿qué hacemos? A ver. Let's see. So. We have this with a double attack. But this knight does have a check over here. If we go there... Like if we go over here, then goes with a check there. Because if it goes with this check, then well, good luck. We just take that, and then we are still defending that square, so no problem, I think. But if this check, I mean, we have to go here, then is there anything to continue attacking us? I don't think so. I mean, it has to do something about the rook. And then after that something about the rook, then we are taking the knight. Yeah, I think we're fine there. But I don't know. I'm not trying too hard to refute it. Ya había visto este puzzle y no lo pude resolver, después cerré el liche de la frustración. Ah, mira, este también estaba en liche, uno igualito tenía. Sí, los patrones se pudieran repetir mucho en ajedrez en general, así. No me sorprende mucho que estuviera el mismo puzzle en los dos. ¿En serio era tan difícil este? ¿Qué te hacen? Digo, ¿te acuerdas de la solución? ¿Qué te hacen después de esta, por ejemplo? Porque esto parece muy bueno, la verdad. Es decir, atacando acá y atacando allá, pero el tema está... La única que veo que nos pueden meter ahí es esta, pero está después de esto... Suerte en pila. No me parece que realmente tengan algo las blancas ahí. Digo, obviamente tienen que hacer algo con la torre y después de eso... Bueno, pueden venir acá con la dama, pero intercambiamos dama y después nos comemos el caballo mejor todavía. Así me parece que ese caballo marcha después de eso. Pero no sé, puede que haya algo que no esté bien. Yeah, I'm going to go with this, I think. Let me know what you guys think about this move. If you guys still around. I think it's just me and Harrington. Which is also why I'm speaking more in Spanish than in English right now. But you guys do let me know if you're around. Creo que era jaque con caballo. No, para, pero somos las negras acá, Nosotros somos las negras. Ah, tú dices la que nos metían después de esto. Sí, es decir, yo creo que, digo, está el jaque. Veo este jaque, pero no me parece que llegue a nada después de que vayamos a este acá. Bueno, yo voy a jugármela con esto y vemos qué pasa. We just take that. Ah, no, yeah, because this is defended now, so we just take that. Pum, pum. Ya. Yeah. Era eso. Capaz que lo confundiste con algún otro puzzle que había ahí en Liches. Este estaba un poco más fácil. Okay, let's see. So this one, check. Then, of course, if the king goes to the back, then just gets mated. I mean, wherever in the back rank. So king has to go here. And after that, we can go this one. Then king has to go there. Then we can go like this. And is that just mate? It is just mate. So I do believe it's that. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Okay, let's see. What do we get here? Like, is it just taking over there? I mean, if takes, I'm pretty sure there's something, but I mean, the point is, do they just take? Oh no, there's no that. Never mind. What if we check over here? Well, can at the very least interpose a rook, so I don't see anything there. For now. Takes. Check here. Then goes, let's say, oh no, there. Then what? Well, or back, just back there. Takes. Check. Goes wherever. We can try this. Oh no, because then there's no check. So yeah, maybe this. And then we are threatening to go either mate or we pick this up. So yeah, I think this, and this should probably work. Like, I don't see a way that white escapes from what's coming. Because, I mean, these pawns are completely locked, so can't really do anything to make the queen participate over there. Like, the position being so locked, it's not like they can bring the queen in time. So I do believe it's that. Torre H8. Solo viste al caballo atacando el peón y llegaste al alfil de vuelta a su casilla. Ah, claro, ahí va. Pensaste que era meramente defensivo el puzzle. H8. Sí, claro, está bien, está. Lo que estabas diciendo fue antes de que yo dijera esto. Estás diciendo la misma que dije recién, sí. Está. Entonces esta y esta. Vamos con todo. Y está, sí. No hay defensa, así que no da nada más. Venimos por acá y está pronto, ¿no? Si viene por acá. Ah, primero le metemos este. No metemos este porque si no la dama está ahí para defender esto. Este acá, esto aquí. ¿Será este ahí? Sí, este ahí. Tiene que comer de dama y pumba. Y listo. Está servido. Es un tema de orden de operaciones acá. Okay, it was a matter of the order of operations. So here we take over here and then we are attacking twice that one. So this with check, then boom. Okay, good. This one, we have this over here. Queen has to interpose and just be taken. Because otherwise, that would be checkmate if not. Oh, what? That wasn't the solution. Oh, Jesus. That was bad. I did it with such confidence, too. Okay, so what was this? Oh, yeah, because we're down a million pieces. Well, not a million pieces, but we're down some material, so that's a problem. And also there might be like some background problems over here. So it was this, perhaps. No, I mean, but come on, like the king goes over here. What? Is there a mating one here or something? Maybe I'm missing like a mating one. Oh Jesus. No. No, there is not. Strange. So I'm guessing it's this one. Like it's just the only other thing we have. This one goes over there, then what? Because I mean, if it interposes the queen, then again we can do that. Here, or there. I don't know. Well, no, wait. Then this. What am I saying? This goes over there, same concept. Like, okay. Yeah. Okay. So what's the problem with doing it this way? We go over here. Then queen takes, we take. They interpose the rook. And after we move wherever, then we still have the problems on the back rank. Like the rooks are going to land here after this bishop potentially. Whereas this way, we're still on time. Maybe. I mean, maybe that's the idea. Like we're going to give like some further checks to the king perhaps. After which we are potentially going to get this pawn and then we'll not have any back rank problems anymore. Maybe. I suppose that's the idea. But I don't know, honestly. Let me see. Here, if we go here, this loses to king e2. Oh, wait, that wasn't what I was doing. Wait, was it? Oh, yeah, there was king e2. Like, what? I just completely missed king e2. Like, what? Okay. Oh, that was nonsense. Okay. I was sure that the only move was this one. That's why I was so confused. Okay. Never mind. I'm just like not there. Sí, exactamente. El rey se movía. Nunca vi que el rey se movía. Es como totalmente como si ese movimiento no existiera. Está bueno, vamos para acá amenazando esto y promoción. Y si nos vienen por acá, entonces venimos aquí y tal. Y esto no lo para nadie, ese peón. Yeah. This pawn is unstoppable. Okay, we go here, there, and that's just that. Simply. Okay, do we have, like, if we go over here, oh no, over here, good place to go. If we go, let's say here, for instance, well, then king goes here, and we're already having visibility over there, so no dice. If we go here, check. Nah. Man, it has to be one of these moves, but which one? If we go there, then let's say king goes where does the king go? Yeah, Yeah, if king goes back here, then we go there. And then wherever the king goes, like goes over here, then we have this. Goes bring that. Then we give this other check. Then the king has to move again, like let's say here. And no, I'm running out of everything there. Like, I mean, the king still guards the queen, and I still don't have anything. Let's see. Complete nonsense on my part. Let's see here. Like, let's go for the easy ones after this. So, after this, if this, then this, and it's mate. After this, this and this, and it's mate. I saw that already. After this, this and this, and it's mate. After this, wait, which one was I considering that wasn't mate? Huh? I don't remember what I was considering that wasn't mate. Like, I mean, obviously you can interpose the rook, but I mean, yeah, thank you very much, and I do believe that we are at the very least completely winning. In fact, that's just add and mate, so that works. Wait, what was I considering? Did I see something here that somehow worked for a white? Which move did I see? Oh no, I mean, I'm not seeing anything now. Like, for me, this is just mate. Check. Yeah, I mean, the king will move somewhere and we're going to just crush him. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yeah, it was that. I don't know what I was tripping when I said that there was... What I didn't like at the beginning, I don't even remember. I would have to check the bot to see that. So if we go over here, we're threatening mate. And it's kind of difficult to stop. But can like give us some checks over here, which are really, really annoying. So maybe we shouldn't start like that. Maybe we should start with a check instead. But I don't see checks that are really formidable here. If we prepare like this, I do believe we're getting smoked on account of this. With the knight and the rook over here. So I don't think we're in time for that. However, if we go for some check, then what's going on with us if we go for some check? Ah, what about this one? Check. Has to take. And then this. Like, I mean, first I considered this one. I did consider this one. But I wasn't seeing that after this, we didn't have to try to go to this diagonal with the queen. Actually, we have this. Okay, so... check over here has to take, then this, then there's only this interposition, then mate over there. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Dama H2. Asumo que te referías al fil H2, que fue lo que terminé jugando efectivamente. Porque esta dama H2 obviamente no solo era imposible, sino que no tenía mucho sentido, así que asumo que estabas refiriéndote a ese. Ok. Espera, tenemos este. Jaque. Puede venirse para acá, es el problema. Si viene para acá, ¿qué hacemos? Hacemos esta. Oh, este es mate. Okay, so here, if here, here, and that's that. Here, here, here has to interpose the queen. And not only that, but this defends that square, so when the queen interposes, then that's also mate. So yeah, that will work. Okay, this one. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Like, we could try to like kick this knight so that we get this fork. What's the count here? Yeah, we have 3 minor pieces. They have 3 minor pieces. So after this, kicking this knight, the knight goes, I don't know, like here or here, which already looks extremely suspicious. And then at the very least, we have that fork. If we're not just straight up winning the knight afterwards, because I mean... Yeah, no, and we're not winning the knight, because if he goes over here after we kick it, he goes there and defends that. So actually, this knight goes like over there, and then we boom, boom. That's what I think we do. I'm pretty sure it's that, so I'm going to just go with it. Okay, we take 2 knights, so that's good for us. Okay, so this, we have a fork over here. And it's just a straight up fork. Ah, wait. Knight jumps over there, hitting this. But this comes with... No, this doesn't come with... What am I saying? Like, crazy stuff I'm saying. If we go over here, knight jumps over there. If we takes... yeah, I'm not seeing anything interesting there. Ah, we take over here. We take over here, queen. Then goes over there, then this is nothing, and we can take queen. So, yeah, we first take, and then we fork, of course. Naturally. Like, I mean, yeah, complete nonsense. Alfil y luego torre. Ah, sí, el anterior aquel. Okay. We go over here, and then this is not happening anymore. So we go there, then we'll have to move that. Oh wait, but there's this, for instance. There's this. If that what? We just take over here, and then if they take our rook, we take theirs. So here. Yeah, I mean, here, there's also this that's coming to try and promote. But, I mean, they're not getting there, definitely. So, yeah, I think it's just that. This. Okay, we just take this one. And then we are taking here, and that's it, yeah. Okay, so... We have this, and then takes queen. But actually we're down 1,000,000 pieces, so that's not enough for us. We actually need more than that. We have this. If takes, then there's this, potentially. Or, no, actually there's that. Then goes like over here, then we go there. No, we don't go there, because then there's this. Wait. Here. Yeah. Let's say he tries to avoid taking, like recapturing, like goes over here. What are we doing? Like here, goes over there, then mate. Okay, so that works. So, and that's basically the only thing can do, right? Oh, can also go here. Then checkmate. Oh, no, check is, this is protected. So here, goes over there. We go like, oh no, where we go? Okay, I'll leave that for later. Let's first look at this and takes. So this and takes, do we have a mate immediately afterwards? Like we have this, then has to go here. Then this, then can potentially take, after which we go here, and that's all she wrote. So yeah, that worked, actually. So now we have to look at what happens after this and this. At which point, actually taking the queen might actually win material. I mean, might be enough. Because, I mean, we will have, we will also have two minor... And also, if like after this and this decides to like take over there, then we still have this with a fork. So might actually be enough. But let me see, do we have a mate there? Do we have a mate? I don't think we have a mate, but it has to be that. Like, I mean, it has to start like this. Okay, and of course goes there. So I think we just take the queen. But, let's see. Do we just take the queen? Or do we go here threatening? No, because if we threaten something, then there's this. So, not good. I mean, I wouldn't want to get mated. So, oh well, no, we don't get mated because takes like this. But I mean, like, what's the purpose of that? If that were what we're going to do, then, well, actually, it would make sense in a way, because if we do this, we are defending against king takes. So if we go over here, can go here, check. But I mean, we just take like this. So if we go over here, I can bring one of the rooks defending against the mate. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I think it's just taking, but I'm not seeing like what is the big issue with doing something else. Maybe there is mate. Like if we go over here, check, we'll go like that. And that's such a bummer because we are just we can't do much of whatever we wanted to do, so that doesn't work. I'm not seeing anything else really. Yeah, I think it has to be taking the queen, and that's it. Let's see. Yeah, I was taking the queen. Now there's this. They're threatening to go over there. Maybe this. Blocks with a bishop, we take that. Takes the bishop, we go like here. Then has to, oh, can actually try to go like here, which sucks. Oh no, because we go here again. So yeah, I mean, we go there, then takes bishop, we go here, then eventually we'll have to come to a place where we can take over there, and then we can continue from there. Like, basically we are going to probably like end up pushing this pawn or something and defending. Like, there has to be many defenses after that. This, okay, we take over there naturally, like that was the only reason I was doing that. Okay, interposes. Now we can go like here. If takes over there, we take here. At the very least. Yeah, it has to continue like that. Like, check. Takes, boom, back. Check again. Then, oh no, let me see. Check. Then we'll probably just take the knight, but I mean, let's calculate properly. Like, I might not just take the knight. Let's see. Takes, goes here. If we go back here and goes back there, then we also have this check. But can go like there. Doesn't look very kosher for us. Wait, check, takes, check, goes back. Check, goes here. check goes there. Right next to the knight. Oh, this is protected by the knight in that case. Check over here, and that's mate. Yeah. Okay. So can't go for that. It's going to give up. So give up the rook or something. Okay, that's where it ends because it was enough. Tomar el alfil y luego el tenedor. Alfil y luego torre. Dama h8. Okay. Yeah. No sé a cuál te estaba refiriendo ahí, pero pasé ahí. Creo que pasé varios medio al toque. Bueno, y el último me quedé envenenado un rato, pero por suerte todos llegaron a soluciones buenas. De una manera u otra. Ok, acá, ¿qué tenemos acá? Tenemos esta. Si nos come acá, entonces esto es jaque doble y después podemos comer acá, así que entramos como los mejores. Entramos como un caballo, como diría yo. Así que nos mandamos acá. Si nos hacen esto se quedó ahí clavado, así que nos comemos y lindazo. Y si decide meter, no sé, dama acá, por ejemplo, de nuevo metemos con la dama y entramos ahí. Así que me parece que esta marcha precioso. No. No puede ser. Okay, I can't believe it. What was that? Like, I mean, I was so sure that was okay. Oh, because this is defended, so we can just take that. But what happens if we take... Oh, if we take, he takes with the king. What am I thinking? Ugh. Okay, yeah, because that's his pin and we have this defended. I didn't look at king takes over here. I mean, king recaptures. Okay. Silly mistake. Claro, era tomar el alfil, sí. Era tomar el alfil porque si no me había fijado que el rey podía recapturar. Ese es el problema. Ese era el grave problema. Está acá sí, nos podemos comer esta. No sé si nos meten algo después. No veo ningún jaque realmente que sea meritorio. Así que esto... Y está. Va a tener que hacer algo y le vamos... Va a tener que hacer algo respecto al mate. Y está más frito que nunca. Así que voy con esa, a ver. Sí, allí. Está bueno, a lo menos tenemos esto, pero tenemos algo mejor. Si hacemos esta acá, tiene que venir para acá. Después le metemos esta ahí. Se viene para acá, por ejemplo. Y me vengo por acá. Y está, ya está, ya fue. Pum, pum. Pum. Ah, ¿qué estoy diciendo? Si está la torre ahí defendiendo, cualquiera. Pum, pum. Pum, pum. Ok. Está. Okay, well, we have this fork, but we're down a million pieces, so... actually, forks everything, but... Oh, no, actually, if this, then there's this, and that comes with check, so actually... we're not forking anything, never mind. If we take over here... This is still protected by the rook. I mean, if we push and check, if we check over here, that's what I meant. This king is very suspiciously placed. So after something like this and this, then the king has to go over there and then boom. What happened then? Are you okay? Yeah, I think that's just mate. Like boom, boom, boom. Like hopefully only moves because I'm missing lots of things today. That and it's just mate, yeah? Oh, okay. I am missing something, as per usual. We go over here and it's just mate as well, or not? Yeah, I mean, it's nothing. Yeah, okay. That was also mate. But I didn't look at the... Okay, we have this. Potentially with a fork. But, I mean, is there anything better? I don't think so. Ah, yeah. There's taking the rook and then here and here. Wait. Which one is the right one? Like, I mean, both look extremely winning. Oh, wait, this one moves over here. This comes with a discovery, and then we're going to... oh, no, but interposes a queen. So this, and actually, like... do we have somewhere where we're going to win the queen? Because, I mean, any discovery that we do is going to block with a queen defended by that. So here, we take there. Then queen interposes. I mean, it has to start like this. Oh, wait, this is double check. Double check and it blocks the queen. So it's pretty good. Then has to go over here, then gets mated. Okay, it's that. Alright, that was that. Yep. Jaque doble con el caballo y mate con dama. Ahí va. Sí, exactamente. Okay, this goes wherever. Like over here. Come on. And nothing. Oh, I'm not seeing much here. And probably has to start with this check because otherwise it looks like we're about to get smoked. Honestly. Well, I'm not sure if we're getting smoked. Like, I mean, what can they do anyway? Like, we have, if we leave the pieces as is, we're not, well, we're getting smoked because of the pawns, but check here. There's no follow-up there. But that's the only check, isn't it? It's the only check, and I do believe that this has to be checks because otherwise, like, what are we doing with our lives? Like, unless we could threaten a mate or something, but I don't see how we can do that without getting mated ourselves. So here, here. Not seeing anything happening here. What if we take over here? We take over there, trying to threaten something like this, something. Like, then we would be getting in some capacity, like by means of going over here after this or that. But what about our opponent doing something about it? Like, for instance, going here, if not doing something with this. Let's say here, for instance, then what? Yeah, then I'm not seeing anything. Might not be a check the first move, probably. Like, I don't see anything after this. Wait, what? Did I do this before? I think I'm pretty sure I did this before. No, I didn't do this before. No, it was something else. No, there was something with a rook over here and a king potentially escaping, but it was different, I think. Here. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's 11 already. 11-9. Okay, well, after this one, I'm going to finish the stream for today. Torre por peón y luego el jaque. No tiene jaque y se saca de la fila la dama, cae la torre. Sí, tienes razón en eso. Lo que sí no veo es qué pasa si hace esta, por ejemplo. Ahí, ¿qué diablos le hacemos? Porque ahí estamos completamente sin jaques. Porque sí, si se queda quieto después de que hacemos esto, le metemos eso y vamos con todo, pero si no, el tema es si hace esto, ahí donde nos metemos. Bueno, supongo que si todavía nos da para hacer esto, por ejemplo, capaz que algo así. Está, pero no, porque del momento en que hagamos esto con descubrimiento entra por ahí. Está, no sé. Sí, esto se ve bastante llamativo, pero tendría que solucionar qué pasa después de esto. Ah, G5 para intentar una red de mate. La pensé también G5. El tema es que igual, de todas maneras, incluso con G5, después de esto y esto, necesitamos algún movimiento que otro para decir que le estamos realmente dando el mate. Podría ser igual, ¿eh? Podría ser que fuera esto, esto. Oh, para. Espera, ¿y si hacemos esto, esto y esto? Ahí se ve un poquito más cerca de una victoria porque no se puede escapar ahora. Pero igual todavía nos falta por lo menos un movimiento más para posicionarnos. Como que dudo bastante de que realmente no tenga que hacer las blancas en todo ese rato, pero podría ser, sí. Pero por lo pronto, mientras mantengamos a la reina en esta diagonal, no deberíamos tener problema. El tema es que si la empezamos a mover por allá, ahí sí ya nos fuimos de la diagonal y nos meten, no sé, por acá y estamos fritos. Dios, de hecho, eso sería mate si no fuera porque la dama está cubriendo ahí. Pero podría ser, sí, es decir, lo consideré el G5, digo el G5, el G4. Pero, pero sí, no sé, en todos esos estoy viendo siempre algo que no me llama mucho la atención. Debe ser algún movimiento silencioso allá en el medio, sí. Pero no sé cuál movimiento. Si fuera este, por ejemplo. Ah, para, y también tiene este jaque. Estoy pensando, me estoy olvidando de que está este jaque también. Es decir, si movemos esto. Puede empezar. Ah, no, si mete ese jaque nos comemos esto. Ah, sí, pero después come por acá. A lo menos, si no nos puede meter algún tipo de perpetuo. Quiero decir, en caso de que movamos esto de acá. Pero debe ser algo, sí, algo medio sigiloso. Posiblemente esta, sí. Uac. Algo que de alguna manera nos permita, no sé. No, atacar esta torre diagonalmente va a ser absolutamente imposible porque no hay una diagonal por la que le entremos. Tenemos que tener un jaque donde tenemos a la dama acá, ¿no? Imposible. No sé, esto. Seguramente arranque con esto, sí me parece. Creo que es con esa, pues es la única manera en la que mantenemos todas las defensas y todo. Es decir, lo único de lo silencioso que podemos hacer que donde mantenemos todo defendido es eso. Bueno, eso o este. Pero este todavía no estamos amenazando nada inmediatamente. Sería muy raro si este fuera el movimiento, porque no estamos todavía ni siquiera amenazando nada. Si lo estamos empezando a preparar algo. Así que este suena más poderoso. Es el más inmediato, por lo menos. Pero después de esto, no sé qué hacemos. No tengo idea de qué hacemos después de eso. G5 y luego torre por se me ocurre. Sí, exactamente, no puedes mover. Es decir, puedes mover la dama para, si mueves la dama en esta diagonal te meten por acá. Es verdad. También es mate esa. Sí, es verdad, no puedes mover a la dama a ninguna parte donde se quede quieto. Es decir, este lo podemos dar porque es un jaque. Pero sí, después, si no tenemos una continuación con jaque, nos están rematando. Es cierto, está este también. Estaba este también. Pensaba que nos podíamos dejar la dama en la diagonal, pero no, estaba este jaque, ¿verdad? Es decir, ese mate. Sí, me imagino que nos movemos la torre, entonces, medio que no nos queda otra. Dice G5 y luego torre por. Es decir, G5 y luego entrar acá. Está, pero si hacemos G5 y nos mete y ya de entrada se va para ahí. Ahí sí que no le veo, pero ni medio jaque que le metamos ahí. Así que no creo. Para mí que es el torre por primero, pero después de esto ni idea de qué hacemos. Eh, no sé. Retirada. Go back. Nos volvemos nomás. Ah, para. ¿Qué hay de...? No. Olvídate, estoy diciendo cualquier estupidez. Estaba por decir un pelotazo, pero... Magnánimo. Bueno, no sé. La verdad que no sé. Sí, para mí que debe ser el torreport, sí, primero. Pero no sé qué le hacemos después. Si está medio claro que este no es, porque nos están metiendo mate y no tenemos un jaque después de eso. No, nos quedamos totalmente sin jaque después de eso. Sí que me parece que sería este, sí. Pero después de ese que me manda para ahí, no tengo ni idea. Intentar forzar el cambio de damas para que la torre quede colgando. Ah, tienes razón, esa no es mala. Pará. Esa es muy buena. Muy buena. Ah, pero el problema es que si forzamos el cambio de damas, eso significa que tenemos que comerle la dama a nosotros primero. Quiero decir, recapturar la dama a nosotros. Quiero decir, tendríamos que dar un jaque donde nos capturan y después tenemos que recapturar. Cuando recapturamos la torre se fue a la miércoles ya. Así que no, eso sería imposible. Me parece. Porque la única manera que podemos hacerlo es si tenemos que recapturar después. Si la torre estuviera completamente atrapada sería otra cosa, pero el tema es que no está atrapada, tiene para moverse para todos lados. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Wow, and now I stayed really late. I still want to finish this one before I go because, well, I want to finish this puzzle first, but this is looking terrible. Like, I mean, terrible the chances that we're going to solve this. I believe it's this. Now let's look at this. This is the only move that we really need to take a look at, I think, after that. This. What about this? No, because I mean, I'm thinking, do we have a thread if we go like there? That's basically the only place where we can actually reach somewhere. Open file, so potentially something. But still, we're not. Like, I mean, if we could get several moves in a row, like this, this, that would be made. But that's a lot of moves. Like, can we get this move for free? Like, I mean, can at the very least, like, give us this check, and then we are just basically trading. And that's no good. Gives us this check, we go over here, gives us another check. We're just getting checked forever unless we trade. Yeah, that doesn't seem to lead to anywhere after that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to lead to anywhere after that. ¿Algún sacrificio de torre después del torre por? Esos peones no están por nada. Yeah, my brain isn't braining either. Yeah, it's, estamos en el horno. A ver, bueno, igual, no estamos tan en el horno porque esto realmente ya es un puzzle. Estamos en los 2500, así que tan mal no estamos. Esto... Son ya puzzles para mayores. Sí, la verdad que no sé. A ver qué era lo que estabas diciendo el último. Algún sacrificio de torre después del torre por. Después de esto, algún sacrificio de torre. Es decir, esta la había pensado, pero no se me ocurre cuál ni cómo. Por ejemplo, esto come, venimos para acá y tal. Y la verdad que, a ver, veamos. Si viene por acá, por ejemplo, ahí ya me quedé sin ningún hack. Y no tenemos nada aparte en este lado del tablero acá. Es decir, la única que tenemos para dar mate es hacer que el rey venga por este lado y le metamos como por acá el mate. Pero está, como dijiste, si movemos la dama nos están penetrando, pero feo. Así que bueno, no sé. Creo que está muy difícil, me parece. Para mí que sí, que es como... Seguramente empiece con esto, pero después de esa ni la más remota idea de qué hacemos después de eso. Ni la más remota idea de qué hacemos. Si tiene una pinta esto de que de alguna manera logramos hacer que el rey se vaya para acá y después para acá. Pero la veo, no sé, la veo imposible de llevarlo ahí. ¿Cómo un carajo lo llevamos? Si hubiera algo después de esto, si este peón no estuviera acá y pudiéramos dar, no sé, este jaque por lo menos, algo. No sé, pero no. No la veo ni por las chapas esta. A ver, de nuevo, esto seguro que no funciona, ¿no? Es decir, nos meten esta acá y estamos... Le hacemos esa y come acá. Y después de eso ya no hay nada. Es decir, es esto y... Estamos britoski. Si hacemos esto, nos come acá y no hay nada. Si hacemos esta y nada, pues no. No sé. Si no tuviéramos este peón acá y pudiéramos por lo menos dar este jaque, capaz que había algo, pero ni ahí ni en eso todo. Wow.
Las cicatrices son recuerdos y historias que se aferran a nosotros a través.
Y cualquier lugar donde me movamos a la dama estamos fritos porque nos meten el mate. Eso es bueno porque estamos... Con eso descartamos bastante. Pero sí, está difícil. Se me ocurre torre F3, pero no sé cómo seguiría. Puedo hacer puzzle de 2000 euros para arriba y aún así como así, ¿no? Está difícil, sí, hacer puzzles y después jugar al nivel. Es decir, cabe destacar que si tuviéramos tiempo, como tiempo infinito en las partidas, digo, jugaríamos mucho mejor. Digo, el reloj es todo un tema, digo, cuando juegas partidas, incluso las rápidas, digo, siguen siendo partidas, pero justamente muy rápidas. Así que, digo, si somos capaces de resolver estos puzzles técnicamente en una partida verdadera, deberíamos poder sacar bastante. Lo que claro, que si nos encontráramos con esta situación en una partida verdadera, pensaríamos que no hay nada, porque está. Así como estuvimos 3 horas acá mirando y no encontramos nada, pensaríamos lo mismo y más, porque, digo, está. Si esto no fuera puzzle, ni siquiera seguiríamos intentando. que es todo un tema eso. Eh, pero sí, está bárbaro esto. Está barbárico. Está, no sé. No sé esto que no. ¿Qué quisieron hacer acá? No sé. Increíble que haya algo en esta posición. Realmente me resulta increíble realmente que haya algo para las negras en esta posición. O sea, si yo si fuera las blancas acá pensaría que estaba tranquilazo nomás. Y obviamente no es el caso. Pero está tremenda posición. Ah, torre F3 dijiste, perdón. Ni la registré. Para, tú dices esta y esto. El sacrificio ahí. Y podría ser, ¿eh? Podría ser. Porque ese ni lo pensé, así que podría ser. A ver. Si, vamos a pensar si come. La más fácil vamos a pensar si come. Metemos acá, no sé, mete por ahí, pum. No, espera. Vamos a pensar la fácil primero. Viene acá, le metemos esa y come. Después tenemos, vamos a decir esta. ¿Y cuál sería lo más fácil en esa circunstancia? Probablemente que se mandara para adelante. Si se manda para acá adelante, pum, va allí y ya está servido. No tiene para dónde ir. Así que esa funcionaría. A ver. Si en esta decide no ir para adelante y en lugar de eso se va uno para atrás, que todavía se ve medio sospechoso, esa tal vez sea fácil también. Venimos por acá, metemos, no sé, este jaque, que es lo único que tenemos con jaque. Y no, se empieza a mover y no le metemos por un sorongo. Porque el tema es que donde se pueda ir para donde no están. Es decir, la única manera es traerlo a este rey para acá. Es la única manera en la que podemos hacer algo. Porque si no. Lo único que tenemos son estos peones del rey y la dama para hacer algo. Es decir, y la torre si la llegamos a lograr traer, pero. Ir para acá y volver, listo. Tranquilazo. No sé. Está bárbaro esto. ¿O será que realmente tenemos que llegar a una posición donde estamos empatados? Porque capaz que el problema acá es que si no hacemos nada nos están comiendo todos los peones. Capaz que si logramos hacer un intercambio ya está. En una de esas es eso lo que hay que hacer. ¿Será que hay que intercambiar nomás? Entonces, si venimos por acá, para mí que tiene que intercambiar. Porque si no le estamos metiendo tox y tox. Así que si venimos acá me parece que nos tiene que meter el intercambio por acá. Y si hace ese intercambio tenemos 4 peones contra... Ah, contra 6 de gato de juego. No sé si eso se aguanta. Dama contra dama con todos esos peones. Bueno, sin contar con que puede intentar hacernos el intercambio acá y estamos... Ah, no, bueno, acá no, porque teníamos la torre. Pero digo, si vamos acá y nos hace este intercambio, entonces tenemos... Sí, con 2 peones de menos seguramente perdamos, incluso con las damas en el tablero. Pero no me sorprendería si realmente la secuencia fuera para encontrar una forma de empatar esto. Podría ser intentar empatarlo. Podría ser eso. It could be to try and draw this. Mover un peón. Hay que conseguir al menos 2 peones para que sea igualado. No, no, dos peones no. Si estás dama contra dama, el que tiene peón de más está empatado, me parece. Estoy casi seguro de que está empatado. Es decir, incluso si llegas a un final es decir, un final totalmente teórico donde es dama contra dama más peón, creo que en casi todos los casos eso es un empate. Me parece. Así que no creo que con un peón de más fuera ganado para el lado con la dama. Es decir, si cambiamos todo y nos quedamos solo con los reyes, ahí sí estamos recontra perdidos por más de que sea un peón menos. Pero mientras quede una torre o quede un peón o quede una dama, deberíamos ser capaces de bancarlo siempre y cuando mantengamos no sé, un peón de menos o algo así. Oh no. This is taking decades, honestly. Bueno, esto ya se me está yendo mal a largo, me estoy yendo en esto. Generalmente termino como media hora antes de esto. No sé, tiramos uno ahí, no sé. Dime cuál tirar y tal, y probamos y bueno, y sale lo que sale, que sea lo que Dios quiera. El puzzle. Terminando el puzzle poco stream, sí, yo también, ya está, ya es decir, termino esto y ya fue. Pero no sé realmente ya la solución, ya medio que. Ya me esquivó la solución. Admito la derrota de este puzzle, me venció. Ya está, ya. Demasiado rato intentando resolverlo. Torre por peón. Y bueno, vamos con eso. Chan. No, para. Vamos a pensarlo. Después de pensarlo tanto rato, me da cosa tirar el movimiento así nomás. Déjame pensar un poquitito. A ver. ¿Hay alguna otra cosa? Si no, tiramos torre por peón. Déjame pensar 2 segundos más, a ver. ¿Qué pasa si hacemos esta? Que de nuevo es la que veo que tiene realmente posibilidades. Nos meten. La única que veo que nos puedan meter es esta. Y después de eso que terminamos en un. Es decir, y aparte, si nos hacen esa, no nos venimos por acá nosotros. Si nos venimos por acá, o nos meten el perpetuo o están fritoski. Así que pum, y perpetuo. Es la única que les veo. Así que me da toda la pinta de que podría ser acá, Es decir, ¿tú cuál ves que nos pueden hacer si hacemos esto? Yo para mí no nos pueden hacer nada después de esto. Que no sea meter perpetuo. Es decir, no sé, el rey se intenta mover, no sé, por acá, yo que sé, por lo que sea. Ah, bueno, puede meterse por ahí. Ah. Y está, pero le metemos esta. Ah, se mueve para acá. Si hacemos esto, rey viene para acá. Sí, ahí ya me quedé sin los jaques. Está este jaque, pero ya está. No viene para acá. Pim. Distorti. Buah. Bueno, volvemos al jaque. Jaque inicial acá. Tiene tanta pinta de que metemos algo ahí, pero no podemos, ¿no? Nos meten un matazo, nos rematan. Sí, es probable que sea torre por peón. Fuah. Pero después esto. Es decir, esta lo veo sumamente prometedora, pero sí, nos meten esta acá, creo. Y no tenemos jaque, es un problema. Es decir, tenemos un jaque, pero está, es suerte en pila. Si no me invitas a la cena siguiente. Ahí va. Sí, esto. Esto, si no es esto, ya está, ¿no? Es. Quedamos en el horno, ¿no? Me da cosa jugar el movimiento después de pensar 3 horas y que no sea me da cosa, pero es muy probable que pase. Luego digo que tanto nivel tiene un GM comparado conmigo, pero puzzles como eso, donde me pega la... Si no, me decir, mira a Daniel Aroditsky haciéndose esto así en 3 segundos, así pasando por este puzzle. Muy tranquilamente. Sí, no, nivel de puzzles de los grandes maestros, pero al carajo se va así, ¿no? Eso ya lo tienen memorizado directamente. Digo, la táctica le sale así, pero tranquilas. Me sorprende que todavía se les escapen cosas cuando se enfrentan entre ellos. Es decir, todavía me cuesta entender cuál es la diferencia entre no sé, un Magnus no sé, y un Pepe Cuenca. No sé, que meterle acá a esto. No sé. Se tiene bruta pinta de esto, sí, pero no sé, como que agarramos un peón y estamos. Ya está. Está peleado. No hay nada después. ¿Hay alguno que sea con algún. ¿Será que es el G4 este nomás? Porque lo que tiene el G4 es que también libera algo ahí un poquito. Pero libera algo donde nos meten machazo mate igual si venimos y hacemos algo así. Fuah. Que probablemente el primer movimiento sea una cosa silenciosa, pues hay solo 2 cosas que no son silenciosas para empezar. Está este y está este. Esas son las únicas 2 cosas que podemos hacer que no son silenciosas. The only 2 things we can do that are not really silent moves is this and this. So I'm leaning towards the possibility that we're actually having to play a silent move like we considered G4 with Harrison. And or I also considered this. But after this, then I don't know. I don't know what to do after that is the problem. Será torre por. Nunca te gané una partida Magnus. Sí, yo puedo decir que nunca me gané una partida Magnus y encima le jugué una partida. Porque estuve en la por correspondencia esa que le jugaron en chess.com, estuve metiendo votos ahí, así que le empatamos a Magnus. Sí, Miguel, tal las hacía de taquito esto. Y sí, Fischer o Karpov, eso la tenían difícil para ganarnos. Esto no. Paul Morphy la tenía difícil para ganar. Todavía ni nacido ver. No sé, para mí que sí, vamos a tener que ir con el torre por. No, ya no hay otra. Va esto. Pero para mí que perdemos, pero no hay nada, así que vamos, torre por. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going to have to play a move because the stream has to end eventually, unless we leave this for the next stream, but it will look suspicious if I come in the next stream and I can solve it right away, so. No, grande Harrison. Bueno, ya está. Comemos acá. No sé ni qué estábamos. Ni qué estábamos por hacer. Es decir, yo para mí si hacían esta, estaba tranqui nomás, pero estaba bueno. Bien. Estaba precioso el puzzle. Okay, excellent. Like, I don't even know what happened after this, but let's see. What happened after that? Let's see, because I'm really confused as to what happens if King goes over here. King goes over here. Rook c3, only move. Okay. They didn't make us play this. I can't believe that they didn't make us play this line. I mean, they should have gone King f2 here in the puzzle, because it's still an only move. So we would have had to find Rook c3, which is a little bit harder to find. potentially. And yeah, threat is takes. Of course, if goes over here, then gets absolutely smoked over there. And if goes back, then gets absolutely smoked over here. So yeah, nice. Bueno, así que nos vamos en una nota alta después de la transmisión. So yeah, we finished on a high note. This is awesome. So we did get the puzzle right, even though we didn't really know exactly why, but we did guess the move. So okay, good. Alright, so yeah, thanks to everyone who tuned in. Gracias a todos los que se sumaron. Gracias especiales a Harrison, que se quedó aquí hasta que la noche nos consumía ya. Y okay, and I hope I see you guys in the next stream. Take care and have a good day, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Ni tú ni yo lo hubiéramos visto nunca, sí, eso estaba imposible. Igual estuvimos cerca, porque digo, estuvimos mirando esa línea mucho, la de torre por y rey F2, esa la estuvimos mirando muchísimo. Pero está, sí, es decir, nos faltó ese toque del torre C3, esa es la que nos faltó. Gracias igualmente, bonita noche para ti también. Y nos estamos viendo entonces. Okay, take care guys. See you on the next one. Thanks.